I had to leave it muted so you guys couldn't hear my non-copyrighted Afro beats. Afro beats. Alrighty, so let's use some proper music now. Library. Library. Hello, guys. Good morning. Hello, Liz. Hello. Good morning, Wanted. Let's go, Giant. Let's go, Hugh. Good morning, William. Just chilling. Let's go. Good morning, guys. Dan, good morning. Good morning, Doug. Good morning. Splash Beverage, TSRI. Okay. Happy Tuesday. Today Tuesday? Yeah, it is. Tuesday. Hopefully you guys are ready to let's make some gains. Ready to kill it today, Hugh? I'm always ready. You know, just warming up, ready. Money, good morning, money. Play something futuristic because that's where we're headed. Okay. Hope this is a. Hopefully this is futuristic. Money. Jack, good morning. Why is this so difficult? Good morning from Denver. Good morning, Trick. Another red day, another corner. What? Another red day around the corner. Um, I yeah. Again, so Big Daddy Powell supposed to speak today, if I'm not mistaken. So I need to confirm. Hopefully that isn't an issue. Let me take a look at the Fed stuff here. La. The 10th? 10th. Don't see anything for today. Let me go back here. Not, yeah. B says, heyo. And we're top of the morning to you as well. And I sent you a message in Discord over the weekend. Cortez, good morning. J Power opens his stick here and we fall. It wasn't always this way, Trick, I promise. Power used to be very good for the market, like just pumped it, right? Good morning, education. Good morning, guys. Right? It wasn't always this way. So wasn't always. Let's give it 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes, and then we can go over this list and take a look at some names, right? So again, SBEV has some splash, has some news. TSRI has some news. One had some news about don't think that's sustainable though. So BDTX has some news as well, and then yeah. So did anybody buy pets yesterday? I know pets had a huge drop. Good morning, Mindy. Right, so pets had a huge drop. So I don't know if you bought a dip, let me know. What's good? What's good, executor? Executor? There you go. Yeah. I know we talked about BBLG yesterday, so red. Not a whole lot on that side actually. Not a whole lot, which isn't a bad thing, right? So refresh this one more time, then we can go ahead and cover some of these names, guys. Why am I getting ads? Kidding me? It's just rubbish. My friend bought the pets dip. You didn't? Okay, Jasmine. Yeah. I mean, it's up what 11% here today. It's not a huge bounce, honestly, for a penny stock. Not a huge bounce, right? So, you're in a small position. Okay, 70 cents. Nice, very nice, Dan. Very, very nice. Alrighty, so let's move on, guys. So again, all most of these things have been posted in Discord already. So if you're a member, you most likely see all these articles, right? So, Splash Beverage here, they're moving this morning again. They're up 63%, right? Some really good volume. Which is somewhat expected for a smaller name like that. 9 million in volume, right? So the reason why this thing is moving higher here today is because of this, right? So, Splash Beverage shares are trading higher after the company announced it has received authorization to sell its tap out performance drink in Walmart stores across Florida metropolitan areas, right? So that's the whole reason why it's the top mover here today, right? So Nasi says hello, 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 hello. Tara, good morning. Welcome to our live. Welcome to live. Well, thank you. Welcome to you as well. Again, so that's the whole reason why this thing is number one, right? Splash. Music too loud. Let me know whenever the music is too loud or too low, guys. So again, that's why again take a symbol SBEV, right? So that's the whole reason why this thing is performing well this morning because of this article, right? So they can now sell the whole performance drink in Walmarts, right? So yeah. Yeah, so ticket number two, guys, TSRI, right? So I'm not sure if they actually have a full name. I'm sure they do, but that's all TradingView gives me here, TSR, right? So up 40% this morning, 8.3 million in volume. So really good volume as well here. So these guys are moving, performing well this morning because of this, right? So shares are trading high after the company reported Q2 revenue of 23.9 million versus 16 point year over year. Um, it's just a low float, guys. That's the only thing. It's a low float ticker, right? It's not like 23.9 million is something special. It's just a float, right? So, it's, instead of 16, I mean, it's improved from last year, 16 to 23, right? But it's just a perception, like the low float ticker, right? So we can watch this one today. It's most likely going to be volatile, right? So again, just be aware that gap ups are just chilling for selling, right? So keep that in mind, right? Before you take positions at the open, we have one here as well. Again, so this isn't the first time we've talked about one. I'd be a little bit cautious with this one. Uh, no pun intended. So OneSmart International Education Group. It's a Chinese company, most likely 31 million in volume this morning, right? 5.31% increase this morning. 5.57 million in volume already. So again, the whole reason why this thing is moving this morning is because of this thing here, right? I'm not sure how sustainable this would be though. So just be careful. One Smart International Shares Group receives a notification from the New York Stock Exchange regarding delayed Form F20, right? 20F a filing, right? So again, um, just be careful again. So this most likely has something to do with their the delisting. So again, it's been pushed back. The music is lit. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like, hit that subscribe, um, and all the fun stuff, right? So still quite early. What we do, we have 27 minutes. Okay, um, so yeah, just be careful with this name here. And what else do we, again, if you see anything on this list that you want to take a look at, guys, let me know and I'll take a look. So, lastly here, I think we'll take a look at this one here. So again, BDTX, guys, Black Diamond Therapeutics. This thing was posted in Discord a little bit earlier. This level here at 5:30 is quite important actually. So 17.77% this morning, 7.24 million in volume. This again pre-market, right? So take a symbol BDTX, right? Why is this thing moving this morning? Because of some hmm, that's new actually. There are not two articles here, right? So again, I posted this one in Discord earlier, right? But we're gonna have to take a look at the other one here. So Black Diamond Therapeutic shares are trading high after the company announced FDA allowance of IND application of BDTX 1535, a master key inhibitor of EGFR for the treatment of blastoma and non-small lung cancer, right? So that's one of the reasons why this thing is moving this morning. And then this one here. Interesting. Okay, I think this might just be an extension. Illumina announces la, along slides in la, COVID antibody la, cool, cool, cool. Why is that being posted? Yeah, again, ignore this, guys. ignore that. It seems like an article that contains like the reason why this is moving, but it includes other articles as well. I would just ignore the article for now. So again, let me know if there's anything else on here you want me to take a look at. No, we can. So I'm skipping this one here again. You can see why I skip some of these names, guys, because even though it's up to 24% here, well, take a look at the volume though. It's 300 shares. Someone bought 300 shares, and then all of a sudden this thing went up 24%, and it's on the list. So I ignore stuff like that, right? So anything else on here that I want to take a look at? Nope. Not really. I know we talked about this one a little bit in Discord, right? So PHIO here. We talked about this one in Discord a little bit. Needs to hold that $1 mark there. There's some news about FDA approval or something. Can't remember now. Doesn't matter. But yeah. So it needs to hold $1 there, right? Let's go. Rookie picks. Okay, yeah, for you. Hood and CSM. Okay, sounds good. Scott, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Alrighty, guys. So let's move on here to maybe I want to take a look at trading. So like shadow quants. Let me take a look at the quants. Can you go away? There you go. Let's take a look at the quants, guys. The algo here. See if there's anything that we should maybe be looking at here. Come on, Nvidia. Okay, Tesla. Tesla? I think it was something else. I know something had some news this morning. Oh yeah, Tesla. Tesla had some news this morning or last night. Something again. So upgraded, right? So upgraded to price target upgraded to $1,300 by one of the firms, J.P. Morgan or something. So there you go. Someone stole your wrench? No, 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 guys. All the wrenches for all the mods been resetted. So I'm gonna have to go back manually and add those back in. So yeah. So GME, TV, CPI. Okay, yeah. CPI is not exactly. So that's Reddit. Let me take a look at Twitter here. See what's trending on Twitter. Tesla, of course. Tesla, S&P, Apple, always trending. Okay, Morgan Stanley. Okay, thank you. Morgan Stanley upgraded some. AMC's on there as well. Come on. Option flow, guys. Let me take a look at options here. No, no. Yeah, there's a lot of Tesla stuff on here actually. Like a lot of Tesla stuff. I bet you most of these are people taking profits, but I was just like looking at them just to see if there's anything that's still potential something. I know Nvidia again. Nvidia got a price target upgrade as well this morning. Right. Nvidia got a price target upgrade this morning to $155 by JP Morgan. So it's yeah, AMD, right? It's AMD, yeah. So they're doing really well this morning. We can take a look at AMD. La la la, take a day for yourself. Yes, that's okay, Vinny. That's okay. So that's okay. Anything here on alerts? There you go. So we're getting an alert for that name, right? So you guys can see how important, like you guys can see how important, like this, like alerts are, right? So we talked about all these names, but I'm like also getting alerts about these names here, right? So we talked about at TSRI, right? Unusual penny alert, right? So again, unusual discussion activity there, right? BDTX, we talked about this as well, right? SBEV, we talked about this as well. So yeah, blink, interesting. Maybe I'll take a look. Maybe I'll take a look. Good morning, virus. Let's go. Come on, James. Good morning. Morning, morning. Just chilling. No glasses. No glasses, guys. I don't know. I'll put them on later. Yeah. Alrighty. So let's move on to the charts. Yeah, guys. Again, so all those wrenches, mods, reset it, right? So, I have to add them in manually, later or whenever, right? So, yeah. So don't be overly alarmed about you not having a wrench. So there we go. Moving on to the charts here, let me take a look at some of these names that we talked about here pre-market, right? So let me start off by looking at. That's not what I want. So this guy is here. So again, these guys are moving this morning. Why? Because they're able to sell the beverages, the performance drinks at Walmart, right, in Florida. So that's the whole reason why this thing's up 64% here this morning. Um, There you go. So we do need to clear this level though. Like we need to keep holding above this 165 level. So when the market opens, it's going to be a really important test, right? Let's see what happens. Can we drop, right? Can we maybe drop and hold this 165 if we can? That's a good sign, and then recovery, right? So, but again, it's a 22 million float, right? So gap ups are usually for selling, as we know, right? So we're gonna have to let most of these names here settle. But again, so this 165 level is gonna be important, and then of course we're going to be looking for $2, right? See if we can push for $2 here on that name. Greg, hello. Joshua, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Joe. La la la. Morning, guys. Morning, morning. Good morning. So again, that's SSSSBEV, right? So 165 for support, right? If we can hold it, right? I can't really say that now because we're still in pre-market, right? So we're gonna have to be patient and wait for that thing to open and settle, and then make decisions. We have and then $2, right? So moving on, guys, let's take a look at the second mover here on the list this morning. So TSRI, right? So these guys are moving this morning because of that. I can never remember these things most of the time. Because of the earnings report, right? So they reported increased revenue, right? So this level here at $12 is really important. I know we talked about like 190 in Discord there, right? So again, this level here around $12 really important. Gap ups again for selling. So let's see what happens here, right? You can take a look here and see that the last few times you got to this level, as much as we pushed higher, right? It's been pump and dumps, right? Again, pump it, dump it, dump it, right? Pump and dump, right? So really good support, and this thing is almost like a really nice buy around $8, right? Why? Because over the last few months here, it's been pumping every single time we get to what, to $8, $7, $8, yeah. So it pumps, right? It pumps up that level usually. So $8 for that thing there. But the question now is, can we let the market open, let people take profits, right? And let's see what happens around $12 here before we can make a decision, and then go from there. Happy Tuesday, Carla. And let me take a look at what else here. BDTX, yeah. BDTX. Black Diamond. This is the easiest stuff that I ski on in the mountains. That's what that's just what this stock is. This is just kidding. So Black Diamond here, guys. Again, so these guys are moving this morning because of the FDA stuff, right? So announced FDA allowance of their application for whatever, right? So we talked about this a little bit in Discord. Now this thing needed to hold this 530 level. It's not holding it, right? It's feeling below both levels there. So I'd be a little bit cautious, right? What I'm looking at here, guys, is that moving average, right? You go back here, we've been riding the 20-day moving average ever since we got that sell signal right there, right? The 20 all the way from $8, right? Feel it, feel again right there, feel again right here, feel again right here, right? So we really do need to break above that 820, 830 level, right? Before this thing can really start moving here. 24.8 million float, right? So again, gap ups to selling. So let's see what happens here at the open, right? So um, as long as long for the win, okay. So again, guys, if you have any questions, please ask. Right, if there are any tickers that you're paying attention to, and you need help with, now would be the time to ask. So yeah, just make sure you ask me. Ask away. So while I'm waiting for those questions, let me take a look at NRXP here. Again, so we talked about this one at the close, right? It looked really interesting, right? It's bottoming. It seems like it's bottoming, right? It just needs to give us some excitement, some excitement here. See, we can get back to 520 here, guys. I bet you we get a buy signal here if we break above 520, right? Buy signal above 520 there would be really interesting, right? So seems to be finding a nice base there. It just needs that volume, right? Let me take a look at AMC here because I know it's doing some rubbish things here. Yep, down 42 cents, right? So that's really annoying. It doesn't seem like, honestly, like we're gonna give up on AMC soon before it runs, right? There you go. It's just not again. So we have some support here around like around $22 here. 22.25 is a level that we've been closing above quite nicely, right? Just above 22 here. So hopefully this thing can close above 20 again, hold above 22 on this drop here at the open, right? And then recover. So I need lots of help. What do you need help with? Crystal, yo. Zach says, good morning. Rely, my average is 795. How's it looking? Let me take a look. Rely. So Reliance up 20 cents this morning, which is really nice, right? This thing needs to clear 850. Right, it's looking good. Again, so we talked about this yesterday. As long as this thing gets above 740 and holds above that level, it looks good, right? You can see this again. There's some resistance here, also the moving average. So as long as we hold above that level, it looks really nice. But also we struggle at 850, right? So we need to clear 850 and then push for 950 and then gone, right? So yeah. So those would be your levels to look for them. Another $6. Would you a good target 350 for ENSC ENSC here. ENSC, so you got in at 350. Nice, good job, right? So good job. Again, the first things first for you is not going red, you right? So you have don't go red. Just don't go red. We got a sell signal on this name here yesterday, right? It's looking a little bit shaky here now. Just don't go red. Would be my only recommendation for you. We need to get back about $4 here. I'm sure $4 is going to be a magnet and issue here today, right? If we can get back above that level and hold it, that's a really strong sign, right? So is that even $4? No, that's 430. Yeah, some see we get close to that thing there, right? But honestly, my recommendation for you would be to at least at the very minimum set a stop loss at break even. Don't go red, please, right? Anything that comes after that is a positive, but we're getting a nice little sell signal here, right? And it's struggling, it's failing to hold that moving average here. So just be a little bit cautious, right? So again, 350 is nice, nice. We need to keep holding above that level though, right? Can't break below that level. Again, guys, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. I was born red, Silver Panda. Smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Good morning, Ralph. TSM news? Okay. I'll take a look, Giant. I'll take a look at TSM. Manufacturer? Okay. Bella, I'll take a look at that as well. I'll take a look at Tilrevel if you have a question. For under $6, already has a contract and opening another factory, continued growth. Okay, I'll take a look. AKTS, I'll take a look. We have 13 minutes. Let me take a look at TSM here. Taiwan Semiconductors here. Okay, yeah, it's having a nice little good morning here, right? So, don't mind this at all. This doesn't really come as a surprise that we're bouncing here, right? Had a nice bump, had to come back and retrace, right, guys? Again, like we mentioned all the time, when these things bump, they like to come back and test those previous levels of resistance, right? You can see how like we really struggled in this range, right? Struggle. So again, we came back down to test this level, and it's trying to bounce here now. So for TSM here. As long as we hold above 125 here, that's okay, right? If this thing can keep holding above 125, that's completely okay, right? Your next level resistance is going to be 130 there, Giants. But as long as this thing keeps holding above 125, it looks fine. If it breaks below that level, though, it's a concern. But for now, that's okay. And then let's go, Beth. Come on. Good morning. Music sounds like we're on a game show. Yeah. I turn it up. Turn it up. I'll take a look at Tilray. But yeah, so I'll take a look at Tilray. What's your position in Tilray? Let me know. Tilray. So Tilray again, we talked about this yesterday, guys, right? Again, earnings, right? For the most part, right? When we take a look at the Tilray earnings, right? This thing likes to bounce a little bit from like on earnings, right? If it's dropping, but the trend usually continues, right? So it had a nice strong day yesterday, right? Um, had a really good day yesterday. Was up as much as 20%, right? But then it's giving away the gains this morning, right? So just be careful. Again, for Tilray here, right? We need to reclaim $7. It's currently sitting below that level. Yeah, so we need to reclaim like 706 here. 710. Let's just say 710. It needs to reclaim that level to look okay, right? We need to reclaim that moving average again here, right? So that's what it needs to do. And I'd be concerned if this thing breaks below like 666. If it gets below that level there, then that's an issue. But it needs to reclaim 710 here, right? It needs to reclaim that moving average, and then it's gonna look good again. But for now, just be careful. Again, this thing was selling off right before yesterday, so one candle doesn't change anything, right? It's very similar to this. Like one, two candles fail at resistance, right, and then continue sell off. One, two green, sell off, right? One candle here, green, sell off, right? So you don't want this to be the same thing here. So we need to hold the close of yes. Again, we need to get back above 710 and hold above the bottom of this candle. Um, and good morning, Dustin. Good morning, guys. Good morning, all. Uh, what about pets? Let me know if you have a question, guys, and please clarify those questions. Good morning, Shavman. Shavman. 10 minutes. Let me take a look at AKTS. AKTS here. La, la. Yeah, this thing looks weak. I know, Bella. I know you're saying about but it looks like it looks really weak, right? So again, it might be a good company, but the chart doesn't reflect that yet, right? So the chart doesn't quite reflect um a potential anything here. So until we can turn around here and find a base or something like that, it looks weak for now. So but if this is an investment for you, there's nothing wrong with like slowly scaling in increments, right? Scale, and you're good to go. That's all you have to do. Yeah. Good morning, Bebeth. Annabelle, good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning again. So we talked about these pre-market movers, right? So if you're just joining us and you have a question, please let us know. We've talked about most of these names already. We talked about SBEV here. So again, these guys are up 60% this morning because of the deal, right? To sell the performance drinks in Walmart, right? So that's why that's moving. TSRI is moving this morning up 40% because of the increased revenue, right? Increased revenue. So that's why that thing's moving this morning. One is up because one is up this morning because of their delay in um, the listing filing, right? We're just gonna call it that, right? BDTX is moving this morning, right? Failing to hold that 530 level. It's up 12% because of their FDA application, right? So, and anything else on the list you have questions about, please let us know if you're just joining. Um, no, no, no. Let me know what your position is in those plays. We just looked at RELI, right, Joe? Let me know what your position is. Fix did really well yesterday, right? So, yeah. So just clarify those questions, guys. I'll take a look. La 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 la. Mama D's. Mama D's. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can you take a look at Lucid and Sea Change? I'll take a look, guys. Just let me know like where your positions are, and I'll take a look. Right. It's just nice to understand like where you're coming from, whether you're looking for an entry, exit, right, or you're in already. It makes a difference, right? So just clarify those questions. And let's go. Is there anything else I need to look at this morning? Don't think so. Unless I want to take a look at Discord for some the news channel. Don't think I will, but I know we got some upgrades, right? So maybe I can actually take a look at. Do that actually. Let's do that. We have a little bit of time, so a little bit of time. So I want to take a look at. One second. I'm gonna have to like shrink this down a little bit and pull up Slack. Wow. One second, guys. One second. That's not what I want. Don't do that. Come on. There we go. So I just want to take a look at some of these articles in Slack, guys, and see if there's anything in like just important here that we should be looking at. Anything important here? Quiz, inflation too high and the labor market is strong and the Fed needs to take action. Okay, cool. Or no, they're setting up to screw the market today. That's exactly what they're doing. That's what all these Fed speeches are for. Fed's master says economy is on a really good track and inflation is more okay. Okay. Na, JP Morgan may go into mortgages. Okay, cool. MT again, Mogo. So Mogo, this was posted in Discord already. So Mogo announces expansion into the metaverse with investment in NFT trading platform. Yeah, so we can take a look at Mogo there and see if there's anything there to look at, guys. Clubhouse Media announces deals with Mike Tyson and Mandy Moore, right? So CMGR, cool. So that's another ticker we could take a look as well. Take a look at. Mhm. Initiate to buy. Okay, so Lucy got a price target upgrade. Again, so a coverage, right? In a buy rating then. Cool, interesting. Good morning, guys. Let me get some of these comments again here. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, good morning. Have Lucid calls strike 42. Okay, the 21st. Okay, I'll take a look at Lucid. Good morning, this Stewie. Good morning, Bona. Good morning, Instacard. Uh, Up early in with a bunch of others. And if you haven't joined, yeah, guys, come on. Yeah. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Annex. Good morning, Bill. With Survive. Fever. Okay, Fever. Bill, take care of yourself, please. Take care of yourself. How much time do we have here? Panic correction lady. Hopefully, power removes some of this overreaction. Hugh, yeah, we'll see what happens, right? So, J Power is gonna give us everything is okay. That's yeah, yeah. Get well soon, Bill. Take care of yourself, please, and thank you. Alrighty, so let's move on here to the charts. So I wanted to take a look at some of these names on here, and yeah, let me take a look at Lucid. So in some $42 calls. Okay, if I can get it right. Lucid assets. $42 calls. So this thing is currently sitting flat here, and so yeah, most likely green on those calls though, right? It's sitting flat. It had a 3 minutes. Okay, just wanted to verify them. 1 second, guys. If I take a look at, come on. Okay, good. Setting up the other screen there. So again, so Lucy looks fine here, right? So if you bought this thing a lot again, if you bought this thing around like $37 here, I'm sure you're happy, right? Your calls don't expire till the 21st, right? So you have about 2 weeks here for these things to play out, right? My only concern would be if we start breaking below, like $40, then that would be an issue, right? For now, this thing looks fine here. Right, it's struggling a little bit because that's the second candle we're getting feeling at the same level, which is always an issue, right? When you have two candles failing at a specific level, that's an issue. For now, it's slightly green here at pre-market, right? So see if we can keep running here. It looks fine. We might have to revisit this one as the day goes on, but it looks okay here. So market again opens in 2 minutes, guys. So we are going to let me take a look at Hood here quickly. See what Hood is doing here. Yeah, Hood is currently still weak, right? So again, I'd be careful with Hood. It's still really weak here. So you want to see it turn around before you look for a position, right? Or you can scale in if you want to, but you want to see this thing find support, right? It's not gonna say $15, but yeah. So we're trying to find support here around 1473, right? So we need to do that and turn around with some volume before this thing gets exciting, right? So alrighty. So let's set up the charts here, guys, and set up for the day here. So we are watching SBEV, right? So see what that looks like, right? Again, so these guys had that news from this morning. Gap ups are usual for selling. So again, let these things play out, right? So no rush at all. Shiba 27, okay, not bad. And what else? So TSRI here. So these guys reported some good revenue, right? Some good earnings. And oh my goodness, that thing is pumping now. Wow. We just talked about this thing trucking at $12. It's pumping into the open here already. What's AMC at, guys? AMC is down 27 cents, right? So we hope this thing can find a way to turn around here, right? Might just leave up AMC for now until we can pull up like BDTX, because this one is running again. So is that a surprise though? It shouldn't be, right? We talked about this thing already. It's a super low float name, right? Super low float. There's some news. I mean, the news isn't the best, but the fact that it's a low float, it gets people super excited, right? So yeah, good morning, gone, right? It's trying to break $13. It's gone. Like this thing just ran, Hugh. We were talking about this stuff in Discord. It just ran in front of us. Just exploded in front of us. Yeah. Uh, nah. Can you take a look, Vivid? Holding long, buying 1550. But how low can it go? Vivid, I'll take a look. Once the market opens in settles, I'll take a look at MTTR. There you go. So in counting, right? So 1360, yeah, and going, right? So oh wow, 14. Yep. Again, gap ups are usually for selling, right? So in this case here, this thing has a lot of momentum and it's bumping into the open here already. So again, give it some time, guys. Right? Try not to FOMO, otherwise you could really get in trouble, right? AMC, is that AMC? Come on, AMC, go already. Go 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 apes. Take it high. Take it back to green, right? So um, yeah, that's looking good again. So I'd be waiting for a retracement here, right? To find the base at any point here. AMC, nope, right? So that's a red here, and down 40 cents, right? So there you go. We need to keep holding above this support though, right? Around like 22.35 here for AMC. Needs to keep holding above that level. Here we go, right? So it's testing it now. It needs to keep holding up. It needs to keep closing above that level. It's not looking so good though, right? Oh yeah, this thing is just yeah. There you go. Getting our first red candle here on TS, right? So la, la, la. Gone, yeah. So here's that retracement we're waiting for, right? So on that day, oh yeah, AMC just struggling, like it's struggling this morning here. La la la. Let me see here. I reset up and hold that up there to the other side there, and just setting up my there you go. Don't see anything about there we go. That was what? I'll take a look, Costa, once again. So once we settle here a little bit, I'll take a look at some of these names, right? Like TSRI, not looking too bad at all, right? AMC is trying to recover here now, right? 2246 back above, right? So it's trying to go here. So hopefully this thing can keep pumping him, right? It really needs to go. It really needs to get back to green here, right? It's been frustrating enough. It needs to like just keep pumping here now. It's time for that thing to do better. Again, nice little sell off here on SBEV, right? So we know we have an issue here at $1.65. So see if we can form a base above $1.65, guys, and then start pumping from there, right? So I feel like oh yeah, come on AMC, give us 20 more cents. Nope, 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 nope. AMC's like nope, you know. PETZ is moving. Okay, Strings, what's up, friends? Hello, Strings. Hello, hello. Pets and pets. Come on, there we go. AMC, AMC hitting some highs for now, right? So high today here for AMC now. So see if that thing can continue bouncing here, right? So I want to get rid of. Let me see here. So good morning, Papa Bo. Hello, how are you? Is that AMC? There we go. Come on. Let's go, guys. Take us back to green, AMC. Get to green. Get to green already. Wow. Okay. SBF is looking really good here as well. Double bottom from pre-market, right? $1.60, and it's trying to bounce here as well. So see if that thing gets to $2, right? I like when we open like we pump out the open sell off and actually like sit there for a little bit for a few minutes just to confirm that level. It's an easy buy, right? So it's a little bit difficult when you get like massive drops like this and then a massive pump candle. It's a little bit more difficult to deal with, right? So which is fine, but yeah. So again, TSRI is going to be volatile today. It's going to be all over the place, right? Super low float with some news, right? A reason for people to pump it up. So again, we're trying to form a bottom here on this name here. So see if that thing can go. There we go, AMC. Hold that green. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. You can do it, AMC. Get above 23. Above 23 AMC. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Much well, strings. Much well. Get the chart up. Get the chart up. Go, AMC. Go. Go, please. Good morning, Dan. Um, such a crazy time in the market. Yeah, it always seems. I don't know. RELI is moving. Okay. Let's see here. What do I even get rid of here? AMC. Get rid of AMC, maybe, guys. For a little bit. Let me take a look at RELI here. Is RELI still holding? Yeah, it is. RELI is looking really good. Looking really good at the open here. It's continue. It's like it's the trend continues with the super low volume, right? Like it's stuck here for a little bit at 8:30 here, but it just keeps going higher, which is a really good sign, right? So, oh wow, yeah, that thing is new highs of the day here. Mm, 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 Yeah, there you go. There goes July, right? So again, it's super slow, but it just keeps like it skips those like 10 cents, right? So which is nice if you're holding it, but to look for a position, it makes it tough though, right? So it's going like Rely is going now. 8:55. You can see a lot more volume coming now, and it's moving a lot more nicely here, which is good, right? So which is really good. THD holding TDH. Okay. Doing some things. Just Rely is doing some things, some things. It's doing some things. Good morning, Meg. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. What a time. There you go. I got Rely yesterday at 790 with 1,500 shares. Jess, okay, nice, good job. Right, it's looking really good here. You know, if this thing can keep holding above $8 here, that's a good sign. You have a little bit of a cushion, right? To potentially set a stop loss ad or whatever you need to do. That's a good thing, right? So again, TSRI, selling off a little bit, struggling at that moving average there. So again, just be a little bit cautious, right? This name is most likely going to be volatile here today. But again, let it sell off first if it has to, right? Nothing wrong with this. It's only been what 7 minutes since the market opened, right? So we just got here. So again, no rush at all. SBEV though is looking really good actually. Like it had that double pre-market bottom there, right? Bottom, nice little buy signal there, and it's been going. It's creating high after high here. That's a good sign. So just be a little bit careful here on Rely though. Again, we need to reclaim that 850 level, right? Need to reclaim the 850 level here as we get so there's that red candle, right? The reason we say be careful is because once you see like two candles struggle and your third candle is opening lower than the previous candle there, you want to be careful always, right? So we've seen that play out quite a bit, right? So again, once you see like two candles struggle and your third candle's red, or opening up lower, right? You want to be careful because you know what comes next, right? So, and that's exactly what's happening here with Reli's trying. It's holding up there, not too badly, but just be careful. Like even though the drop could be like only to 825, which is fine, right? But that's still a drop though, right? So just be a little bit cautious there. Again, guys, you can see that happen quite a bit, right? When you see like candles pump after pump after pump, but then all of a sudden you see two candles struggle at the same level, you want to be careful because more often than not, the third candle is red, right? So just be careful. And here we are, right, dropping a little bit on Relied. So that again, that 225 level ish here, right? So see if we can bounce up to not 225, 825, right? See if we can bounce up that level, right? And there it is, right? So again, just be careful, be careful, be careful. Again, two candles, third candle opens lower. You want to be cautious because that signals at the very minimum a retracement to the 9-day EMA, right, before we can turn around. So just be careful there. SBEV, yeah. So on Robinhood, I need to open up a different. I want to open up small charts on my other screen here, so I can take a look at stuff like TradingView. The AMC on the other side here, guys, is just sitting flat, right? So it's sitting at 2278 there. So AMC again, at least it's not selling off, right? It's holding flat there. That's a good sign. So I can leave up AMC on the other screen here for now, guys. So if we need to take a look at that, we can always take a look, right? So again, it's slightly red now. It's playing games. Not sure what it wants to do here, but so for now we can leave that up there. And you can see Rely, right? You can see Rely bouncing off that level we talked about, right? Again, so Rely, right? Signal, sell off, 825, which isn't a huge drop, and now it's trying to recover off that moving average, right? Is that a good sign? Yes, it is, right? Same thing over here, right? Two candles, third, red, retrace to that moving average, guys, and then slow recovery, right? So yeah, let's keep doing that. As yeah, AMC just hit a high today there, guys, and it's trying to move there, trying to go for $23. AMC does. Um, Let's go, apes. Come on. $23. 23.04 for AMC, guys. Come on. Go, 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 apes. Go, go, go. Is today the day, guys? Is this it? Come on. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. You stopped out, just chilling? Okay, that's annoying. At least just hold green, right? Just hold green. Like honestly, just hold green. Chill, stay green, Amber. Says Amber, so let's go. Right? Just hold green. Like just hold green or something. Um, something. Again, I like the way this thing closed yesterday, right? I like that it's been red today and it's recovering. That's a good sign, but it needs to be consistent. Like it just needs to stop playing the games. Maintain that momentum, and then keep going from there. So hold 23. There we go. Come on, give us just give us $24. Give us these dollar skips. Give us $30. Let today be the day. Let today be the day that the let's let me leave you there. But yeah, so that looks good, right? And SBEV here is still looking good, right? So just a nice retracement to that moving average, holding, right, as expected there. Same thing here with Rely, drop 825 and holding, right? So looks fine there. In TSRI here again, gap ups are usually for selling, guys. So be careful, right? Try not to rush into the open, right? So look for those perfect opportunities. That's what you're looking for. As AMC is giving me all those gains again. So again, that's the only issue. That thing. Should I buy 125K in AMC? What's your reason for buying AMC? Is it a scalp, the giant? Is it a scalp? Is it an investment? What are you looking to do? Wish up almost 4%. Wish is up 4%. Wow, 4%. Again, guys, we talked about those candles, right? Once you have two candles struggle at a level, right? What do you and you have the third candle opening up a little bit here? What do you expect to see? A little retracement, right? Again, AMC hasn't gone anywhere yet, so we would hope that this thing doesn't retrace to anywhere because it hasn't even gone anywhere. You know, it hasn't gone anywhere yet. So even though we're getting that whole two candle and third candle lower thing, right? It hasn't done anything. So please just go already. Go, go, go. You're looking for short-term play, 125K. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Again, I yeah. So you're looking for short-term scalp. You're looking for that quick play and gains. For now, it's buy sell AMC day. Okay, you're looking to buy and sell it in the same day there. I would be I want to say like I'd wait a little bit, to see what AMC does here to settle a little bit. Like now we're going to red. We're trying to go back to, we've gone green. We're trying to go back to red now. It's not quite sure what it wants to do yet, right? It's trying, like it's trying. It looks really good, right? It's setting up nicely here, but it's not giving us anything like consistent to go off of. Giant, you should buy a house. You should buy a house. Yeah, and like it's struggling here. 20. You can see how we're almost back to red, guys. Right? Like AMC is back to red now. So surprise, surprise. No, not really. Right? So again, that this is the whole reason why you want to be careful. Like we don't quite have anything like constructive here, right? And look at that, guys. AMC is red, right? So buy me a house. Right, again, so 1 2 candle, next one lower. You expect this thing to sell off a little bit, right? So it's annoying because this thing can't even hold about 23. But and there we go, right? So there's your nice red candle there. So all right, so I'd be patient with it. Patience, patience. There you go. La la la. For the right. So Good morning, Debbie. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Alan. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, all. What a market. Yep. Yep. 79. Yeah. Good morning, Emmer. Buy me a house, too. Emmer says, buy me a house. Buy me a house. Good morning, Jose. Better buy a boat, Lion. Buy a boat. Um, and Amanda, what are thoughts on NCRB? Are you in a position? Let me know. Are you in a position looking for an entry? What are you looking for? Let me know and I'll take a look. That's rely on the right hand side here, guys. You know, holding that 825, which is really nice. We tested that level here now twice, right? And it's holding nicely here. I'd be careful here again. So we talked about the whole strategy. When we break below that moving average, you want to be a little bit cautious, right? So that's exactly what SBEV is doing here. So just be a little bit careful, right? So yeah, as soon as we broke below at like a dollar 80 there, that's a red flag, right? So we know we have support here at $1.65 though, right? So see if we can test this level, hold above that level, and then start bouncing, right? That'd be a really good sign there. I'm surprised this thing is as slow as it is here. Just surprised it's slow. Look at that, guys. Rely. Yeah, Rely looks good. Looks good. I'll buy you a house. A dog house. A dog house. Um, oh, la, la, la. We need Mindy for good luck on AMC. Yeah, Mindy's on a trip. She's in the chat though. Going to buy with BBIG, Sam. You're gonna buy a house with BBIG. I hope BBIG does that for you. So it's been frustrating, but the giant wish. I'll take a doghouse. You take it, virus. Okay. I'll take a doghouse. Especially if you don't get a squeeze soon, virus. Don't get a squeeze and crypto is dropping. I think we're all gonna, we're gonna take a doghouse. Uh, I really don't like that this playlist is like as short as it is. So I'm gonna have to rotate to a new playlist just soon. There we go, AMC. Come on, let's go, apes. Just go. Like, what more does it want? That's my question, Amber. What more does this thing want? You know, just go already. Just go, go, go. Here we go. Come on. Here it is. Is that a high today? Not quite yet, right? Not quite yet. We're failing and struggling around this range here. Go. Stop breaking below 23. Just pump already. Like, pump a dollar. Um, halted up, no volume. Good entry point. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at. So I'm gonna do two charts here, actually. What am I doing? I think I had three on there. That's why it's messing that stuff up there. Yep. So let me do NCRB. NCRB here, looking for potential entry here, Amanda. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's a halt, right? 34% here. Not a, wow. Like that volume is go where? Look at the volume though. That's an issue, right? Just be careful again. Just be very careful, guys. It's not a whole lot of volume coming through unless there's some type of news that I'm missing. You should run the Shiva burn playlist. I should, right? Uh, that's a pump. That's $6, guys. In a 1 minute candle, that's $6, right? All the way to $8 and halted. Not sure what the news is here on NCRB. Let's take a look at the daily chart here and see if there's anything here we can find, right? So this thing came back down to support though, right? Came back down to this level here at $6, right? Again, $6 is a level that we tested for 3 days now in holding. Um, I'm sure we're gonna see a retracement here. I wouldn't be buying this thing right at the open when it gets unhalted, right? Like I wouldn't be buying this thing. First of all, was hitting that 20-day moving average on the daily, which is a little bit more reliable. So I'd be careful there, right? Be very careful at 816 here, 815, exactly where we got halted at. Be very careful. That's not an entry there. Well, unless the magic is happening here. Not sure why it's pumping, right? Maybe on a retracement to 730 here, right? If we can retrace to like 720 actually, right, and hold that level, test and hold that level, that might be a good sign, right? So see if we can open up retrace. So I'm gonna leave this one up here, right, alongside AMC here on this chart, and then we can just keep rotating back and forth. So that's that, right? And yeah. What's AMC doing? Nope, AMC's back down, guys. Unbelievable. So obviously AMC's in the buy at $23, right? It doesn't seem like it wants to hold above 23 there. Um, I hope it can get above that level and hold above it at some point here today. So it's just you know. So hour is creeping up again as well. Hour is okay. I know we hour was a nice scalp yesterday. Take AFC down, please. She's shy. Okay, okay. I'll take it away. I'll take away. I'll put up something else. So let's move on here, guys. Again, so we have RELI. TSRI here is trying like it's forming it again. So gap ups are usually for selling. AMC struggling there. So let's see if we can clear this level here for TSRI here, right? Above again, so 12 here. And this might be might be a nice little run here coming. So see if we can do that. Um, SBEV here. Again, support at $1.65, right? So we're trying to retrace that level. We got all the way to what 68? Yeah, $1.68. Let me take a look at. So I'm gonna put up what's that name again? NTRB, right? And watch this thing when it gets unhalted here, right? It's still halted, right? So I'm just gonna leave that up for now and see what happens there. Did you miss your buy on CSM? Why? Not sure. Uh-oh. AMC is so volatile, guys. AMC just hit a high today, right? It just hit a high of the day, guys. That's AMC going. 23-20. Did I miss? No, I don't think you missed it. I'll take a look later. But again, so AMC looks really good there, guys, right? So go, go, go. These candles are extended, but I want to leave them extended. At least a little bit. So let's keep going. Come on, AMC. Hold. Looks like it's popping. TFSM maybe? Okay. And, it's being manipulated as usual. Watching the volume ticker of buys coming in. I know Andrew. Like it's frustrating. Abdurrahman, Romain. So you bought into TSRI. I'm not sure, again. You're asking to sell, but I have no idea what your entry point is, right? So I can't tell you to sell if I don't know what you got in at, or what you're planning to do, right? So, Bella, yeah, we talked about that in Discord, right? So yeah, PHOI, cancer treatment. So let's see. Beth, where you going? You going to work, Beth? Where you going? Where you going? To work? Up to work? To the work? The job? Yeah. Hit the like, yeah, guys. Don't forget to smash the like if you haven't already, guys. Smash the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And again, so we're waiting for this thing to. Is it on halter yet? Yeah, it is, right? So we talked about being careful with NCRB, right, around that 8 again. So it pushed all the way to as soon as this thing got unhalted, right? It pushed all the way to 840, right? But it's again, so be careful with that 815, right? Why? Because you have a lot of resistance there. See if this thing can retrace to this level here, 830, 820. Not 830, 820. 730, 720 and hold above that level, right? That might be an opportunity. Again, this thing is gapping up here this much with no volume. I'd be a little bit cautious, right? Just be careful. Be careful, be careful. Is that rely? Yeah, that's rely. Rely. Come on, AMC, let's go. I making a comeback. Let's go, Marlo. Come on, make that comeback. Make those gains work. Okay, sounds good. Have a good day at work, Beth. Have a good day. Um, Logan says Xilinx merger with AMD. Yeah, we heard about this about a year ago. Was it a year ago that we talked about this? Yes, some time ago. One share of each. Okay. One good trade today. Okay. 50% discount. Yeah, yeah. Up the most. We'll be happy with just one good trade today. Just one good trade. Yeah. Let's see if this thing can form nicely here. Again, so we talked about breaking that 1240 here for this name, right? It's like my only concern is the fact that like it's so spread out. We had some really good volume, but now that volume is so all over the place now, so I'd be a little bit careful. um, Hopefully AMC can at least make us happy today. But yeah, this thing's looking better, right? Looking a little bit better here now. Break above, hold above. Let's see if we can start pushing here. Trying. There's going to be some resistance here at 1260 because of the 20-day moving average. But yeah, so one good trade opportunity. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Been up all night with Liliana. Is Liliana okay, Amber? Or like, what's is she sick? No, I was up 10%. Wow. Okay. I know. Vinny mentioned that not too long ago. So, and here we are, guys. Again, pumping on no volume. We expect a retracement, right? So, if you didn't form into this name, good job, right? Again, pump on no volume, no news. Be careful. So again, we talked about retracing to this level, right? On NCRB here. So here we are, right? Again, do not form on the way up, right? Let's see what happens here at the support, right? So see if we can form a base here, guys, and start bouncing, right? I know we have this moving averages right here, so this might be where we come back down to. But again, see if we can bounce off this level here, right, around 730, 720, and start recovering, right? So we pushed all the way here to 730, right, and we're trying to bounce. So see if we can do that again. 720, 720, 730, right? See if we can bounce off this level here on NCRB, right? So what's AMC doing there, guys? It's playing the good old games, the good old games, good old games. I don't know with hoping just a bug. Okay, sure. And then fell asleep. Mostly gonna take her attempt again. Okay, still running a decent one. Okay, hopefully she feels better soon. Hopefully just something super like minor, just like yeah, and then go from there. AMC, guys, again, that's a nice retracement on AMC, right? AMC came back down, guys, to test the good old moving average, right? Which is nice, right? That's a healthy retracement, right? You come back, test that moving average, continue pumping, right, guys? That's a good sign for AMC there. So keep going, please and thank you. Keep going. Um, is it shy? Is this shy? What's shy? AMC shy? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Crow Dog says it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're good. How are you? How are you? How are you? AMC and it pumps almost $1. No, that's not true, Barry. That's not true. AMC, yeah, I said I hit AMC and it pumped almost $1. No, it's pumping now. What do you have to say about this? We're about to hit a new high today for AMC here. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Just hit a new high today, right? It's not shy. It's not shy. It's pumping. Right? Give us 24. Come on, apes. Let's go. DWAC is hitting 59 as well, Alan. Okay, perfect. Nice. We want squeeze, guys. We want squeeze. We want squeeze. We want squeeze all. We want squeeze. There you go. At the very minimum, guys, let's hold about $23. Let's hold green, right? So let's stop playing the whole manipulation game already. It's from green to red, back to green, back to red. It's just exhausting. So I know it's part of the process, part of the games, right? That we can do absolutely nothing about. But I like to see this thing just absolutely like just explode, right? So and then go from there. Looking good. So while we're waiting for that, right? Like, oh, new record high. Let's move. It's 44 now. Wish is up almost 6%. Squeeze, please and thank you, please and thank you. So again, we talked about NCRB retracing to this level, right, guys? Again, we hit that 815 on the daily chart, right? So be careful. So here we are retracing a little bit. So be careful, right? Be careful at again. So we need to hold above these 720, 730 levels. Otherwise, it becomes an issue, right? Again, when something gaps up like this without any news and low volume, you want to be super super careful, right? Because it's very simple, it's very easy for this thing to lose all these gains already because it had no reason to be up there anyways in the first place, right? So be careful, right? So other than that, again, nothing, right? Rely, it's trying, it's holding green. But if AMC moves here, guys, and these meme names start moving, right, it's gonna take away like the attention from everything else, right? If AMC and these names here move, it's gonna be a distraction. So be careful. Good morning, Bobby. Good morning. AMC at 24, please and thank you. Yeah, please and thank you. Right, just not just $24. Like just pump. Let's go. Just go, go, go. 2350. Yeah, seems to be struggling here a little bit at that level. So so our next level of resistance, I know again we're just overly zoomed in here, which is fine, right? So uh, we might not actually have any lines on this chart. Interesting, really interesting one. I think it's because I use so many different charts and the lines don't necessarily translate or like just transfer to the other ones. The AMC $25 calls are looking good. Yeah, come on. Pump it or dump it. Powell and to talk in 2 minutes. Is Powell actually speaking 2 minutes? I thought he usually speaks at, like just after noon there or like 2 p.m. Can you send me a link of the of the speech there, Musty? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Powell speaking, and there goes AMC. Green candle. All the EVs and battery companies are up a good amount this morning. EV and batteries. Yeah, I know Lucid is Lucid. What's that? That's a nice little green candle on Rely there. Yeah. Rely, right? So other than that though, on this other chart here, most things are just selling off, right? So if Power speaking, we can watch Power speak, right? So I want to take a look at what he's actually saying. I'm going to take a look at like what how the market is reacting going to if he's actually speaking, right? The S&P is trying to recover here going to that speech, right? So sell off into the open here, trying to recover, right? So yeah. La, la, la. Can we take a look at asset? Can we take a look at? Of course we can. Let me take a look at our. Let me take a look at ISIG as well. La, let's take a look at. Let me take a look at our here first. Our loop. So this thing's up what 8% this morning, right? It's done well. We talked about our quite a bit yesterday. That's why these levels are in here, right? Your next level of resistance is going to be $8, right? $8. We hit $8. So we hit 773 here already. So again, $8. Your next level of resistance there. Um, I don't even want to take a look at the daily chart honestly because I'm not gonna see a whole lot of data there, right? So I can take a look at the hourly maybe, but I'm really not. So this retracement here should be expected though, right? Again, it's been a nice run from like the market open, right, from 640 all the way to almost $8. That's a nice run. So I can expect expect a retracement, right? Potentially to $7 here, find a base, and then recover it, right? So let me take a look at ISIG here. What's ISIG looking like here? 24? Yeah, ISIG loves 24, guys. Like it's 24 scalp over and over, right? $24 all the way to 25.40, right? Over and over and over and over. That's what ISIG does, right? So again, 24, level to watch closely. VOTA, Lucid, okay. Circle, yeah, let's go, guys. Again, so don't forget to smash the like if you haven't already, guys. Smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, guys. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there, right? So come join us. Um, so yeah, Master, let me know when you send me if you do find a link. Let me know when you send me a DM or something in Discord, so I can maybe pull up the speech if he's is banking. Okay, because I couldn't find anything when I looked at it this morning. So if you actually see anything, let me know. Good morning, Christy. Hello, hey yo, hello, hello, hello. There you go. AMC is trying there, guys, again. So the hope would be that AMC holds above what? Above $23, right? If that thing can hold above 23 here, that's a start. Soko gang, Soko gang. If we can hold above 23, that's a start. That's a start of something, right? Just hold again. So all we're asking for is like just hold the greens. Stop going from like green, red to green, back to red, back to green, back to red. It's just exhausting. Just sent you in. Okay, thank you very much, DMs. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let me take a look. So I'm gonna again put up the S&P here. S&P, see how that thing is reacting going to that there, right? So with the other names, again, Rely is bouncing there nicely. Let me take a look. See if we can maybe just listen or watch, something. Oh no. Uh, Nomination hearing. Hmm. Not sure how important that's actually going to be then. Housing and now we'll open the session. La 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 la. I'm just quickly looking at this thing here, guys. As the S&P slowly recovering there. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, Jacob, don't do that, Jacob. Don't do that. Please and thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure how important this is going to be for the market actually. Right. So maybe that's why I couldn't find anything this morning because it wasn't actually like something pause the music here for a bit, guys, and see what they're saying. Can you guys hear that?
Before that in a number
Yeah.
of different roles, Undersecretary for Finance at the Treasury Department during the George H.W. Bush administration. Only by the stock market, it was up 20% at the end of 2021. It last year hit record highs 70 different times. We passed an historic jobs bill, the bipartisan infrastructure package, a goal that presidents of both parties failed to reach. Chair Powell, along with Vice Chair nominee Lael Brainerd, who we'll hear from later this week, led the Federal Reserve's unprecedented actions to stabilize our economy in the face of a global pandemic. To his credit, Chair Powell recognized the importance of full employment and what that means for all workers, particularly those at the margins of our economy. He held firm against attempts to politicize the Fed and prevented an economic downturn from becoming far, far worse. He understands the best way to bounce back from this crisis is to get the coronavirus under control with vaccines. Today, we're at a critical moment. For the first time in decades, workers are finally starting to get a little bit more bargaining power. Wages are growing faster than inflation, faster than we've seen in over a decade. Americans are leaving jobs that didn't work for them and their families. They're finding better ones, often with higher paychecks. Corporations call this, quote, a labor shortage. To me, it looks like the free labor market at work at its best. Of course, we still have challenges. We've seen severe supply chain disruptions caused by the pandemic because for decades, corporations put short-term profits over long-term resilience, lobbying this body for what turned out to be bad trade agreements and bad tax policy. The fragile supply chains stretching all over the globe are not easily fixed. These disruptions, along with corporate opportunism, are raising the cost of many consumer goods. That adds to the costs that have been growing more unaffordable for decades, from child care to prescription drugs to housing. While paychecks are starting to go up, wages are still far from keeping up with corporate profits. We've only just begun the work of empowering American workers in reorienting our economy from Wall Street to Main Street. Some are suggesting, though, that the Fed pull back on the support of the broader economy and make it harder for people to get jobs. That's all.
Let me see here. Yeah, echo when the video's up. Okay, see if I can fix that. Lots of back feed echoing, Kelly. Okay, thank you. See if I can fix that here. See if I can fix that here quickly. Stop sharing there. La la la. These things again. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's giving you guys an echo. Why isn't it? Why it's not playing the? That's really annoying. Let me know. So I'm gonna play. The audio is only is good. Yeah. Let me. Audio only is good. Got the old man. Okay, so when the video isn't okay, that's really interesting. I'm not sure why that's the case. So I'm gonna mute myself. Let me know if you guys can hear like the echo, right? So I'm gonna
That's
consider putting
generally
that
what
there,
happens.
and then you can.
Economist lingo tends to mask what we're really talking about when it comes to the Fed's work. So let's be clear. President Biden put it pretty well last week. Taking the example of the price of cars, he said we have two options. We can increase the supply of cars by making more of them, or we can reduce demand for cars by making Americans poorer. That's the choice we face. When people talk about cooling off the economy, what they really mean is making it harder for people to find jobs and stopping paychecks from growing. And we know how this goes. The cooling off never seems to extend to corporate profits or executives' pay. The Fed must not allow only Wall Street to recover while working Americans are left behind. We've seen that story unfold far, far too many times before. Today, banks are quietly celebrating one of their most profitable years ever with huge bonuses and payouts. The Fed must do more to stop consolidation in the banking industry from hurting consumers and small businesses. It must encourage more lending to Main Street and crack down on stock buybacks and risky bets at the biggest banks. And the Fed needs to take seriously the systemic risks that threaten our economic progress, like cryptocurrencies and stablecoins, and most importantly, climate change. Chair Powell's shown he understands, in his words, profound challenges for the global economy and financial system, unquote. If confirmed, we expect him to take what he's promised will be bold steps to tackle these risks. Chair Powell, Vice Chair nominee Brainerd have also begun important work with the FDIC and the OCC to update the Community Reinvestment Act. Regulations. Completing that update is essential to increase bank service to and investment in all the communities that have been left on their own for too long. We also expect reform inside the Federal Reserve System, means increasing diversity at the Fed so the people making decisions for our economy actually reflect the workers who power that economy. It's something the Fed's entire history has been frankly shameful about. As Chair Powell said, if entrenched inequities prevent some Americans from participating fully in our labor markets, not only will they be held back from opportunities, but our economy overall will not realize its potential. Good words from the chair on that. Many of us have appreciated those words, but now we expect action. In all of this work, the American people must be able to trust that the Federal Reserve works for them. Fed's ethics scandal have confirmed a lot of people's worst suspicions about government officials. As chair of the Fed, Mr. Powell has a responsibility to restore that trust. The Fed plays a central role in how we want our economy to work. We can't have a Fed that returns to business as usual because, frankly, that just didn't work for most Americans. Chair Powell, President Biden nominated you to grow the economy for all Americans, not just those at the top, and to protect that growth from threats to our financial system like risky Wall Street schemes and crypto bubbles and increasing climate disasters. We expect you to meet these challenges. I believe you've shown the leadership to do so. We will be watching closely. Senator Toomey.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell, congratulations on your renomination. As I have said, I intend to vote in favor of extending your chairmanship. Let me briefly explain why. There's a broad bipartisan backing for Chairman Powell's renomination because he has a record of acting thoughtfully and constructively, especially in some very difficult circumstances. First, he did implement a number of modest, sensible reforms that reduced regulatory burdens, including on small banks, and helped to encourage economic growth. Second, when the pandemic hit nearly 2 years ago and governments worldwide began to shut down their economies, credit markets seized up and the economy teetered on the brink of collapse. But with Congress's help, Chairman Powell acted swiftly and appropriately to stabilize the financial markets and the economy. And to his critics who claimed that the regulatory reforms that he spearheaded would hasten the collapse of the banking system, we now know that's clearly empirically false. After the pandemic caused the economy to nearly collapse, our country emerged with the most well-capitalized banks in history. It was and still is abundantly clear that those regulatory reforms did not come at the expense of financial stability. Of course, none of the Fed's pandemic actions came without a cost. This negative real interest rate environment continues to distort markets, risk asset bubbles, and punish savers. And the Fed has dramatically expanded its balance sheet with trillions of dollars in government bonds, effectively monetizing a lot of debt and facilitating profligate government spending. For the past 18 months, I cautioned that the Fed was fighting the last war, a mystery pathogen that led governments to collectively shut down the global economy when in fact a new enemy had arrived, and that was inflation. I'm relieved the Fed has acknowledged inflation is running well above and longer than its initial projections. In response, the Fed has accelerated the termination of its bond buying program, and FOMC participants appear to be accelerating the process to normalize interest rates. These are welcome developments. But I do remain concerned with the Fed's actions going forward. First, I worry that the Fed's extraordinary response to the crisis could become the new normal for monetary policy. We're more than a year into a record economic expansion with unemployment at near all-time lows, and yet the Fed is still today buying government and agency securities. Having continued QE throughout the recovery was, in my view, a mistake. It's contributed to asset bubbles, distorted markets, and a suboptimal allocation of capital, credit, and resources, all of which ultimately lead to lower economic growth. Second, I worry that the Fed's new monetary policy framework has contributed to the Fed being behind the curve as we're seeing inflation running at a 39-year high. Under this new framework, the Fed intentionally tolerates above target inflation for an indeterminate period of time. Under the old approach, the Fed may have acted last April when we first passed a 4% inflation rate. We haven't seen that in some time. Beyond monetary policy, I'm deeply concerned to see the Fed, especially at the regional banks, wade into politically charged areas like global warming and so-called racial justice. Regional banks have hosted multiple symposia on these issues that consistently embrace and advance a particular liberal political agenda. And the Fed itself joined the network of central banks and supervisors for greening the financial system. The network's stated aim is to use financial regulation to, and I quote, mobilize mainstream finance to support the transition toward a sustainable economy, end quote. In other words, to direct credit away from the fossil fuel sector. The troubling politicization of the Fed puts its independence and effectiveness at risk. The Fed has been granted operational independence to protect monetary policy from short-sighted political interests. And in turn, the Fed has operated largely apolitically to great effect. There's a kind of bargain here. The Fed is given independence on the assumption it will only engage in areas in which it has a mandate. That makes sense. But if the Fed is going to stray from its mandate and become a political actor advocating a certain set of social policy, then there's no way it's going to maintain its independence from the political branches of government that are actually responsible for those topics. The Fed does not have a mandate to advance politically charged causes that are irrelevant to its mandate, like global warming or advancing so-called racial justice. And to make matters worse, when I've sought to understand these developments at the regional banks, I've been met with unacceptable non-compliance with reasonable requests. So let me be clear, if this politicization continues unchecked, it will not end well for the Fed or for independently driven monetary policy. As the Fed's leader, I hope you take this seriously and rein it in to protect the Fed's legitimacy and independence. Now, I've observed that the Fed has had the good sense to adjust its behavior as the facts and circumstances regarding inflation have come in differently than were expected. Unfortunately, we've seen no such humility or recognition of reality from the Biden administration or our Democratic colleagues. They appear set on making the inflationary problem worse, further causing declines in real wages, with more reckless spending that gooses demand and regulatory and protectionist policies that limit supply, that in combination ultimately push prices for basic goods higher. The crisis we face now is inflation, complicated by policymakers who unwisely behave as if it's still March of 2020. The Fed cannot correct for policy failures like school closures and government-induced business shutdowns or misguided expansions of the welfare state, nor should it try. Chairman Powell, the role of the Fed chairman is crucial for our shared economic prosperity. I was encouraged to see your renomination, and I hope that you will do everything in your power to ensure that the Fed operates within its limited mandate to effectively support the American economy.
Thank you, Senator Toomey. Chair Powell, please rise. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Do you agree or to appear and testify before any duly constituted committee of the United States Senate? Thank you. Please be seated. Chair Powell, we welcome you to the committee. If you'd like to introduce family or friends, feel free. Please begin your testimony. Thank you.
Thank you. Is this on? Yes, thank you. I didn't bring any family or friends here today in light of the limited seating circumstances, but I will mention them in my testimony. Thank you. Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Toomey, and other members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to appear before you today. I'd like to thank President Biden for nominating me to serve a second term as chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. I would also like to thank my colleagues throughout the Federal Reserve System for their dedication, perseverance, and tireless work on behalf of the American people. Their commitment and expertise were essential to the Fed's response to the COVID-19 crisis and remain vital to the implementation of monetary policy as our economy continues to progress. Particular thanks go to my wife, Alyssa Leonard, and our 3 children, Susie, Lucy, and Sam. Their love and support make possible everything I do. My 5 siblings are all watching, or will later claim to have watched. And we are thinking of each other and of our parents today with love and gratitude. 4 years ago, when I sat before this committee, few could have predicted the great challenges that would soon become ours to meet. On the eve of the pandemic, the U.S. economy was enjoying its 11th year of expansion, the longest on record. Unemployment was at 50-year lows, and the economic benefits were reaching those most on the margins. No obvious financial or economic imbalances threatened the ongoing expansion. But this attractive picture turned virtually overnight as the virus swept across the globe. The initial contraction was the fastest and deepest on record, but the pain could have been much worse. As the pandemic arrived, our immediate challenge was to stave off a full-scale depression, which would require swift and strong policy actions from across government. Congress provided by far the fastest and largest response to any post-war economic downturn. At the Fed, we used the full range of policy tools at our disposal. We moved quickly to restore vital flows of credit to households, communities, and businesses, and to stabilize the financial system. These collective policy actions, the development and availability of vaccines, and American resilience worked in concert, first to cushion the pandemic's economic blows, and then to spark a historically strong recovery. Today, the economy is expanding at its fastest pace in many years, and the labor market is again strong. As always, challenges remain. Both the individual shutdown and the subsequent reopening of the economy were without precedent. The economy has rapidly gained strength despite the ongoing pandemic, giving rise to persistent supply and demand imbalances and bottlenecks, and to elevated inflation. We know that high inflation exacts a toll, particularly for those less able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are strongly committed to achieving our statutory goals of maximum employment and price stability. We will use our tools to support the economy and a strong labor market and to prevent higher inflation from becoming entrenched. We can begin to see that the post-pandemic economy is likely to be different in some respects, and the pursuit of our goals will need to take those differences into account. To that end, monetary policy must take a broad and forward-looking view, keeping pace with an ever-evolving economy. Over the past 4 years, my colleagues and I have continued the work of our predecessors to ensure a strong and resilient financial system. We increased capital and liquidity requirements for the largest banks, and currently capital and liquidity levels at our largest, most systemically important banks are at multi-decade highs. We worked to improve the public's access to instant payments, intensified our focus and supervisory efforts on evolving threats such as climate change and cyber attacks, and expanded our analysis and monitoring of financial stability. We will remain vigilant about new and emerging threats. We also updated our monetary policy framework, drawing on insights from people and communities across the country to reflect the challenges of conducting policy in an era of persistently low interest rates. Congress has assigned the Federal Reserve important goals and has given us considerable independence in using our tools to achieve them. In our democratic system, that independence comes with responsibility of transparency and clear communication to keep the public informed and enable effective legislative oversight. That duty takes on even greater significance when the Fed must take extraordinary actions in times of crisis. In order to facilitate that transparency and to earn your trust and that of the American people, I have made it a priority to meet regularly and frequently with you and your elected colleagues, and I commit to continuing that practice if I'm confirmed to another term. The Federal Reserve works for all Americans. We know our decisions matter to every person, family, business, and community across the country. I am committed to making those decisions with objectivity, integrity, and impartiality based on the best available evidence and in the long-standing tradition of monetary policy independence. That pledge lies at the heart of the Fed's mission and is one we all make when we answer the call to public service. I make it here again with force and without reservation. Everything we do at the Federal Reserve is in pursuit of the goals set for us by Congress. I'm honored to have worked in service to those ends since I joined the Fed in 2012 and as chair for the past 4 years. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Many working Americans are concerned about rising prices, and I think President Biden's decision to renominate you to a second term as chair shows he's confident you'll continue to lead our economy through this ongoing crisis. You indicated that the rise of the Omicron variant, 586,000 new cases daily over the last week, that the rise of the Omicron variant posed significant risks to employment and economic activity. Do you agree that higher prices are related to the supply and demand imbalances that can be traced directly back to the pandemic and the reopening of the economy?
Yes, I do. For the most part, if you look back, and you can trace to developments, including strong demand and also supply constraints.
Thank you. Last year, FSOC released its report on climate-related financial risk, which describes how climate change is a threat to our financial stability. In the past, you've said, your words, climate change is an emerging risk to financial institutions, the financial system, and the economy, end quote. Will Chair Powell, will the Fed follow the FSOC report's recommendations, including implementing climate stress tests for the biggest banks?
We are looking at climate stress tests. I think it's very likely that climate stress scenarios, as we like to call them, will be a key tool going forward. I would stress that those are very different from the regular stress tests, which affect capital. Climate stress scenarios at this stage are really about assuring that the large financial institutions understand all of the risks that they're taking, including the risks that may be inherent in their business model regarding climate change over time.
Will you make this a top priority if confirmed to another term?
Yes, it will be. I would say within supervision, as I mentioned, that is likely to be a very important priority over the coming years.
The position of vice chair of supervision, but also yours.
Yes.
Okay. It's the Fed's responsibility, as you know, to promote financial stability. It means we need strong financial safeguards in place to protect American workers and families from risks in our financial system. It's all that. Chair Powell, recently the Fed has refocused its full employment objectives to make sure it includes workers of all backgrounds. Do you agree that when all workers, including women, including Black and brown workers, are able to fully participate in the workforce, that our economy grows? And do you think it's important for the Fed to understand and proactively address racial and gender disparities in wealth and income and employment in our country?
So what we saw at the end of the last longest in our history expansion was that as the labor market tightened, the benefits began to go more broadly to those at the lower end of the income spectrum and to groups that have been more marginalized from an economic standpoint. And that was seen, I think, very broadly as a highly desirable set of outcomes. So our tools do not generally have direct distributional effects, but I do think that we see now the great benefits that a strong labor market can bring to, right across the whole population and for the whole economy.
But you are suggesting from your answer that only when there is strong demand for labor do people who are more on the margins of society, people of color, women, people who have not done as well, only then will they benefit? Does the Fed have responsibility beyond that?
Well, of course, we have responsibilities in bank supervision and community affairs and fair lending and things like that. But just focusing on monetary policy, our principal tool is interest rates, and they affect demand over time. And I do think the main thing that we can do is to make sure that, consistent with the inflation side of our mandate, that we do foster a strong employment market.
Is part of that a more diverse workforce at the Fed?
So as you know, we work very hard to achieve diversity, and as all major American institutions, public and private, do these days, we certainly do, and we think that having a diverse workforce it makes us better at doing our jobs, and so it's an important focus and a high priority.
Okay, thank you, Senator Toomey.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell, we all noted with great interest the shift in the Fed's focus, the acceleration of the tapering, and the indication that FOMC members expect now a series of interest rate increases this year. I'm trying to understand where this leads to, and I wonder if you could comment on the fact that if we had 3 or even 4 25 basis point increases in overnight rates, we would still, in my view, have a very accommodative stance with negative real short-term rates. Is it your view that it's realistic to bring inflation back to the target level if short-term interest rates are negative, real rates?
So the way I would look at it is this. What we have now is a mismatch between demand and supply. We have very strong demand in areas where supply is constrained, particularly around goods, particularly around things like cars. So we have to, how are those two things going to get into better into alignment? Well, part of the answer is going to be through shifts in demand, and we think that part of it will be through the return of greater supply. So I don't think we look to get all of the realignment between demand and supply through the demand channel, although we should get some. But at the same time, we do think we'll get, over the course of this year, return to normal supply conditions, and that's going to affect our policy. I will say, though, if we see inflation persisting at high levels longer than expected, then we will, if we have to raise interest rates more over time, we will. We will use our tools to get inflation back. And the main reason is this, that to get the kind of very strong labor market we want with high participation, it's going to take a long expansion. We can see that participation is moving only very slowly. And to get a long expansion, we're going to need price stability. Right. And so in a way, high inflation is a severe threat to the achievement of maximum employment and to achieving a long expansion that can give us that.
I think that's a very important point. Let me also just ask you, as I mentioned, I understood the need for quantitative easing, the extraordinary measures that we're taking during the crisis, but I worry that the Fed's decision to continue to use these policies well after the crisis had passed, and in fact, we're in the midst of a strong recovery, increases the risk of normalizing behavior like this bond buying. So I think it's your view that it's important that this not become normal routine part of Fed behavior. But could you clarify that? And if it is important that this not become a routine matter, how do we ensure that it doesn't?
So I guess I would start by saying that the last 2 downturns there's been nothing normal about them. They've been 2 historically large downturns, one being the global financial crisis and one being the pandemic. And we were called to invent new tools and use all of our tools. If we had a regular way recession, a couple of quarters of negative growth, a typical recession, then the question would be, what do we need to do? And so in this era of very low interest rates, there's not going to be as much room to cut, but that would be the first thing that we would do. Now, as just because we have been and probably remain in an era of very low interest rates, we would have to look at asset purchases as the next tool in line, but we wouldn't. I don't think we'd automatically use it unless it was necessary.
I would certainly hope we wouldn't automatically use it. I would hope that there would be a very, very high threshold to get over, especially when you consider the ways in which it distorts the allocation of capital. As I mentioned in my opening remarks, one of the things I'm very concerned about is especially the regional banks having strayed from the Fed's statutory mission on monetary policy into inappropriate and overtly political advocacy. Just one of many, many examples. The Boston Fed conducted a virtual event as part of its Racism and the Economy series, in which the speakers routinely and adamantly called for defunding the police. Just nothing to do with the Fed's mandate. For 7 months now, I've been asking for information from several regional banks. Now long overdue.
So I am aware that you have submitted a FOIA request and we're processing it now. And I don't know what's asked for. I don't know whether it's actually covered by FOIA, but to the extent that it is, you'll of course get it.
I think it's very important that this committee and Congress understand how the Fed reaches decisions to engage in political advocacy. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Toomey. Senator Reed from Rhode Island is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And Chairman Powell, congratulations on your renomination. I believe that President Biden has made two excellent choices, yourself and Governor Bernard. I think you worked together hand in hand for many years. I think you'll be a superb team. And so I look forward to supporting your nomination and Governor Bernard's nomination also for vice chair. And let me join my colleagues in commending you for an exceptional job with respect to the pandemic. One of the interesting consequences of the pandemic and the employment market is that we've seen wages rise. In fact, we've seen them rise with respect to factory workers, non-supervisory personnel, about 5.8%. And my concern is, would an increase in interest rates in anywhere begin to slow down that rise or indeed reverse it?
So like you, and I think like everyone, we think wages moving up is generally a good thing. But if you look back through history, there are times when wages have moved up in a way that has fostered persistent inflation, and that hurts everyone. It particularly hurts people on fixed income. So we don't see that right now, but we do see these are the biggest wage increases in decades. And so we're watching carefully and you know, to the extent we are looking at this year, what we see is an economy where the labor market is recovering incredibly rapidly, really beginning around the middle of last year. The unemployment rate's been dropping at more than 0.3% per month since last June. It's now below 4%. Which is pretty close to half-century low. So that part of the employment market is doing very well. Meanwhile, inflation's running very well, very far above our target. And what that's telling us is that the economy no longer needs or wants the very highly accommodative policies that we've had in place to deal with the pandemic and the aftermath. So that's what that's really about. We're really just going to be moving over the course of this year to a policy that is closer to normal, but it's a long road to normal from where we are. Right now, we are very highly accommodative, and it is really time for us to begin to move away from those emergency pandemic settings to a more normal level. It really should not have negative effects on the employment market.
Which it's ironic because, as you pointed out in your opening statement, when you took over, we had 11 straight years of significant economic growth, but that was not translated into the wages of most working people, particularly entry level and non-factory workers, et cetera. And now we've seen a situation where that's reversed, and I would hope that we could continue that type of progress. And I know you'll be sensitive to that going forward. One of the interesting things about the situation we face now is that the Fed tools are probably most effective reducing overall demand. But a lot of what we're facing is supply problems. You know, the situation about automobiles, the problem there, in fact, I think used cars are so expensive, they're distorting the inflation numbers significantly. And that's a result of the shortage of microchips and other types of chips, which is a result of the pandemic. These are supply issues. So to what extent will your dealing with demand help supply? And maybe that's the real problem.
No, it really won't. We really can't directly affect supply side conditions. And that's why I mentioned this really is a problem both of very strong elevated demand, particularly in a part of the economy, the goods sector, the durable goods sector, things like washing machines and cars and all of the things that people bought during the course of the pandemic when they couldn't spend money on travel and services. That's where spending is running at a level 20% above where it was before the pandemic, and it's just kind of overwhelmed the supply chains, most of which are global. In these days, you're getting parts and fully assembled products coming in. So we can affect the demand side. We can't affect the supply side, but this really is a combination of the two.
Well, and a final point I want to make is that the issue of climate change is absolutely critical. It's an economic issue. I don't think you want to see a lot of banks owning property that's literally underwater. But if you look at any of the analysis going forward, that could be the case. So I would hope that the Fed would view this as an economic issue and pursue it as an economic issue that's going to affect us dramatically. And my colleagues in our White House has been one of the most staunch visionaries and advocates for that position. And I hope the Fed is responsive. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Reed. Senator Shelby from Alabama is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell, welcome back to the committee. You've spent a lot of time with us in the past. Inflation is currently surging at its highest rate in 40 years. And while I appreciate the decision that the Fed has made to begin tapering, I'm concerned that the Fed missed the boat on addressing inflation sooner. A lot of us are. And as a result of that, the Fed under your leadership has lost a lot of credibility. I only have a little time, so I have a number of questions, and I know you can probably remember them, but maybe together we'll remember them all. But I'd like to touch on this, if you would, I'd like for you to. Why did the Federal Reserve initially forecast inflation to be transitory? Secondly, has your view on the threat of inflation changed? Why? What assurances can you provide here today that the Fed has a better grasp today on inflation than a year ago and so forth? And what factors have caused the U.S. to have greater increases in inflation compared to other developed countries? And I guess lastly, yes, how important is price stability to the American people? And that's a lot of questions, but these are all relevant to your job. Thank you.
Respecting your time, let me go right through these. First, let me say price stability is half of our mandate. There's no basis in the law for preferring maximum employment over price stability or vice versa. They're equal. However, at different times, one of them is farther away from its goal, and that's the one we need to focus on a little bit more. Sometimes that's maximum employment, sometimes it's inflation. I'd say now it's inflation. So on inflation, why do we say transitory? We said that because we thought that these supply side bottlenecks and shortages would be alleviated much more quickly than they have been. There's no empirical experience with this before. We haven't had the global supply chain collapse We haven't had this kind of a labor force shock before. So we and essentially all other mainstream forecasters forecasted that by now we'd be seeing much lower inflation, and that's not what happened. So what's changed is that, just as I mentioned, the supply side constraints have been very persistent and very durable. We're not seeing really a lot of progress. If you look across, the global supply chains and what's happening domestically, look at our ports, look at Long Beach and LA, the two big ports on the West Coast for Asia. The number of ships at anchor is still at a record level. So we're not really seeing yet the kind of progress we essentially all forecasters really thought we'd be seeing by now, and that's really what's driving it. I think we did foresee the strong spike in demand. We didn't know that it would be so focused on goods, but so that's really what happened. And so I think we learned that it wasn't that it was just this is a unique set of circumstances. We haven't had really the United States economy is so dynamic. The supply side adapts quickly. And, there are new companies being started and old companies dying all the time. This is a situation where there actually are hard constraints. People want to buy cars. Car makers can't make any more cars because there are no semiconductors. So that's never happened. I can't think of another example of that. And that's true across. So what factors really? It's the supply side. Did I miss any? I like to think I covered, at least touched all 5 of those.
What have you really learned and you would share with your fellow Board of Governors to get a grasp as much as you can on inflation? Because a lot of us have been on the committee a while, and we remembered what Dr. Volcker did with the Fed under his leadership. And it was draconian, but it worked. I hope we won't have to do that, but you've got to do whatever you have to do. Do you agree?
We have to achieve price stability, and I believe we will, and I'm confident we will. And again, it's not just a question of restraining demand, although that will be. Right now, we're stimulating demand with very highly accommodative policy. As we move through this year, we will, in all likelihood, we don't know the future, but if things develop as expected, we'll be normalizing policy, meaning we're going to end our asset purchases in March, meaning we'll be raising rates over the course of the year. At some point, perhaps later this year, we will start to allow the balance sheet to run off. And that's just the road to normalizing policy. That's what we're going to be doing. Of course, we're committed. But we also we do believe, and I think widely it is believed that these supply blockages will be alleviated too, so that there will be more supply as well, more labor force. But people will be coming back into the labor force. We'll see more recovery, although it's been slow from participation. And we'll see global supply blockages coming down. We'll see some more cars, although that's going to take some time. And that will help as well, getting supply and demand back at the same level.
Senator Menendez from New Jersey is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chair Powell, let me start by reiterating a point that I've made, unfortunately, far too many times. And the latest batch of nominees leads me to, once again, the conclusion that there is a serious diversity problem at the Federal Reserve. Latinos are the country's largest minority. They make up nearly 20% of the entire U.S. population. It's outrageous that they have no representation in Fed leadership. There's never been a single member of the Board of Governors or regional bank president that has lived the experience of being a Latino in the United States. And that means that the voices of 1/5 of the country's citizens are repeatedly drowned out when the Fed is making critical decisions on economic policy, decisions that affect whether a Latino family can afford their first home, find a job that pays a living wage, send their children to college, save for a comfortable retirement, or get a loan to expand their business. In late October, several of my colleagues and I sent you a letter requesting that you work closely with the Boston and Dallas banks to recruit diverse candidates for their open president positions. We received your response to that letter just last week, and I have to be honest with you, the lack of detail was thoroughly disappointing. I'd be expecting you to provide a more detailed update on the search process before your confirmation vote, including what specific changes you've made to the process and how they're going to lead to a more diverse candidate pool. And I hope that you will do that. While we face significant challenges with the Omicron variant and supply chain disruptions that are both causing families to face higher prices for a variety of goods, the fact is that we're experiencing a strong recovery from an unprecedented pandemic. Thanks to the American Rescue Plan and other policies put in place by Congress and the Biden administration, we gained an average of 537,000 jobs per month since President Biden took office. So, Chairman Powell, if you're confirmed, how would you continue to balance the Fed's dual mandate to keep price increases manageable while not dampening the strong job and wage growth that we've seen over the past year?
So by so many measures, labor demand relative to supply is at its highest level, really, that I can remember. The level of job openings is at an all-time high as a percentage of the labor force. The level of quits labor economists look at the level of quits as a real indicator of how strong the labor market. The percentage of quits, the number of quits, is at an all-time high. So the problem is not lack of demand for labor. The problem is that there's a significant supply problem, which is associated with the pandemic and a range of other factors. Participation has not recovered, but as you can see, for people who are in the labor force, the unemployment rate is dropping at historically fast levels. So we don't have a labor demand problem to solve through our policy. What we have is a labor supply problem. So what is the threat? We're clearly on a path to have an even better labor market over time. What are the big threats to our getting there? Well, I would say right very near the top of the list is the threat of price stability. If inflation does become too persistent, if these high levels of inflation get entrenched in our economy and in people's thinking, then inevitably that will lead to much tighter monetary policy from us, and it could lead to a recession, and that will be bad for workers. So really, to achievement of maximum employment, by which we really mean continued progress in hiring and in participation, is going to require price stability, and that's going to require us to use our tools to the extent they work on the demand side, while we also expect some help from the supply side.
Do you expect inflation to subside as vaccinations increase and supply chains are repaired?
Over time, yes. Over time. The question is how fast, and the risks that we're running in the meantime that inflation psychology starts to get entrenched. But certainly I believe that. And you make a great point about vaccination. Getting ahead of the pandemic. I mean, I don't think 2 years ago we thought we'd still be having record levels of cases and even close to record levels of hospitalizations. Getting past the pandemic is the single most important thing we can do.
Now, finally, according to the New York Times, New Jersey and other parts of the Northeast were hit particularly hard at the beginning of the pandemic and during the most recent surge, while the Midwest was most strongly affected in November of 2020 and the South at the end of last summer. How closely does the Fed look at differences in regional performance when making policy decisions?
We have to focus on the national level, but of course we follow, in this instance, the earlier Delta, for example, COVID rolled around the country on a regional basis. That's not so much the case with Omicron. It's so contagious, and it's not the same everywhere, but it really is going through the whole country at a pretty rapid rate. But we follow that very, very carefully. You know, I would say we didn't know much about vaccines and pandemics 2 years ago, but we've all had 2 years to learn. So, but we defer to the experts, though. We don't substitute our judgment on medical issues for the experts, but we talk to them all the time.
All right. Well, I look forward to following up with you on the diversity question. Thank you, Mr.
Senator Crapo is recognized from Idaho from his office, I believe.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. And Chair Powell, welcome back to the committee. When you last appeared before the committee, I also asked you about an expected Fed report on digital currencies. You indicated that delays in releasing the report were because the Fed wanted to ensure that their analysis was correct and to complete, and that a release was expected in the coming weeks. However, that report still has not been released. Do you have an update you can share on the status of the report? And Are there problems with sharing this report with Congress and the public and what the Fed may be proposing with respect to possibly centralizing public digital currency?
So the report really is ready to go, and I would expect we will drop it. I hate to say it again in coming weeks, but it really is in a situation where it's ready to go. The fall for us, given changes in monetary policy and other things going on, it was hard to we didn't get it quite to where we needed to get it, but it's effectively there now. And I will tell you, it's within weeks we will be publishing it. And by the way, it's more going to be an exercise in asking questions and seeking input from the public rather than taking a lot of positions on various issues, although we do take some positions.
All right, thank you. Well, as I hope that you'll be able to meet this couple of weeks projection. As you know, I've been asking you and the other members of the Fed about this for a long time, and I really do believe it's time that the Fed release this report so that we can engage in the further discussion of it. I want to also, with the rest of my time, go back to the issue of inflation. I know you've talked about it a lot with us this morning. In response to my questioning about inflation last November, you confirmed that inflationary pressures would certainly last in your through the middle of this year, of this coming year. What do you now expect with the time we've seen since you last answered these questions in front of the committee? What do you now expect inflationary pressures to look like throughout this year?
I wouldn't say things have changed much on that front since last November. I think that inflationary pressures do seem to be on track to last well into the middle of next year. And if they last longer than that, then I'll just say that our policy will continue to adapt. Our policy has been adapting to this, for some months. But if inflation is going to last longer, then that would potentially imply more risk of its persistence and ultimately becoming entrenched. And
At somewhere between 5 and 7%, as we are now seeing. And if the unemployment rate were to remain about where it is now, below 4%, what would you expect the tools that the Fed would need to use would be? And I noted in one of your responses on the inflation issue earlier today, I thought I heard you say that the Fed's overnight interest rate would still, even after you may use it as a tool, would still be very low. Could you just discuss I know you can't predict with specificity what the Fed would do, but could you discuss what you expect interest rates to look like as you utilize that tool?
Sure. So I think to your point, we're at a place where unemployment is now very low, historically low, and inflation is well above target, and the economy no longer needs this very highly accommodative stance of policy. And I would expect that this year, 2022, will be a year in which we take steps toward normalization. That will involve raising the federal funds rate. That will involve ending asset purchases in March. And perhaps later this year, depending on the run of things, we would also see ourselves beginning to allow the balance sheet to shrink. So that's what I think that's the broad picture of what I see happening. The committee hasn't made any decisions about the timing of any of that. And I think we're going to have to be both humble and a bit nimble here. If you go back and look at where we were a year ago today in the economy, vaccines were arriving. I think that in my thinking, there was the idea that that'll really help us get past the pandemic. And it has helped a lot, but yet we're at all-time record cases and approaching record hospitalizations nationally. So the thing has stayed with us longer, and I think we're going to have to be open to the changing environment, and monetary policy is going to have to adapt as we learn more. And then we're going to learn a lot about the path of inflation, particularly as it relates to these supply side blockages we've had over the course of the first 6 months of the year and every month, really.
So do I understand, are you saying that if the pandemic remains problematic and aggressive, that would impact the timing of any decisions the Fed might make in terms of the federal funds rate?
So I'd say it could, but you know, what's happened is the economy has made all these gains in the face of during 2021, we had two major pandemic outbreaks, two variant outbreaks, and really the beginning of 21 was dominated by a very strong wave of the original COVID. So, and yet the economy, we made tremendous progress in the labor market in 2021, and growth is at a multi-decade high in 2021. So I expect the economy to continue to be able to deal with these outbreaks. I think it is likely, though, if the experts are right and Omicron is going to go through really quickly and peak perhaps within a month and then come down after that, I think it's likely you will see lower hiring and perhaps a pause in growth and that kind of thing. But it should be short-lived. It should be, and then the economy, the forecast for the rest of the year, or certainly for the next quarter or two, would be a very positive one. Very positive.
And if that happens, would that increase the likelihood of Fed action to increase the federal funds rate, or would it delay that?
If that all happens, I think what we're seeing is an economy that functions right through these waves of COVID, and my colleagues and I see that, and you see that every quarter we write down projections of interest rates. They're individual projections. They're not a committee plan or anything like that. But broadly speaking, all members of the committee see interest rate increases coming this year. The median was 3. But that's going to depend on data. It's going to depend on the progress we see on the supply side, the progress we see on inflation. And we honestly don't know. There's risk on both sides, really, on growth and potentially on inflation as well. So we're going to have to be just very attentive to what's happening in the economy and willing to adapt pretty nimbly our policy as we go through the year.
You guys want to keep listening to that? Yes or no? Let me know. Yes or no? If you guys want to keep listening to Big Daddy Powell and his friends down the market. So again, DWAC is looking really good, right? Back above $60. Your next level of resistance is 63, right? 63. No. Okay, I think we're done here. Okay, sounds good, guys. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. Okay, rubbish. Okay, sounds good, guys. No, DWAC has had a really nice run in the last 10 minutes or so. And PHUN is the same thing, right? PHUN is just a sympathy play. So it just follows DWAC, right? Nice little pump, nice pump. 2 red candles, right? So DWAC and PHUN moving the same there. So no surprise at all. AMC gave away all the gains, guys, which is frustrating. Like, that's pretty frustrating. It's dropped $1 since Powell started speaking, so that's annoying. But it is what it is, right? It's lost all the gains. How about B-Fly? You just entered a 712 B-Fly or B-Fly? Musty. I heard this beat around bush. Okay, sounds good. Bish around the bush. Beat around the bush. Here you go. No. Okay, sounds good, guys. So yeah. Oh, now? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does affect the market a little bit, right? Don't think we have to listen to that anymore, but yeah. So, was good. I'm over it. Okay, sounds good. No thanks. Rather see. Okay. Good. Butterfly Network is the name of the company. A B-Fly. You're in at 7. Okay. Let me take a look. So that's PHUN in the middle there, guys. That's AMC on the far right. So if you guys have any questions, make sure you're asking. Right. So let me take a look at B-Fly for Musty here. So B-Fly seems to offer Butterfly Network. So in at 712. This thing has some okay volume here today. It's a bigger flow there, 142 million float, Musty. So let me take a look at the daily chart here. Little buy signal here today, Musty. Buy signal, nice. So see if we can hold above. So if this thing can hold above 7, above 670, right? That would be a really good sign for you, Musty. So it looks fine here, right? As long as we can close above that moving average, then you should be okay, right? Close above 7, that's a nice win, right? Close above 670, 75 there, that's nice, right? So looks fine here. Let's get some scalps going. Come on, let's get some scalps, guys. Again, it's hard to do scalps when you know the market is slowly selling off because, again, the prevailing trend is lower. So you want to be careful, right? So, what did you say about what's that? What's that? I didn't say anything about that song. A BBIG? Oh no, that was a behind the scene quotes from Powell. There you go. Ooh, na, na, na. What's Rich saying? Not really. I was still okay. Sounds good. So under my fingernail, teach. Okay, sounds good, Dustin. Where what we learned? Demand. We need supply. If there's demand, we need supply. Okay, sounds good. Dish is looking good for you, Scotty. Very nice. Going to $10 again with DWAC starting to squeeze and platform launching in a few weeks. June. Yeah. No, we'll see. Might some. Fun does look good, right? Especially with DWAC bumping there, it looks fine. What else do I need to take a look at? Apparently, B5 presenting at JP Morgan Healthcare Conference. It starts at 2 p.m. Eastern today. Yeah. I know quite a few names that are presenting at that conference here. So um, we'll see if that conference actually pushing for $16. Okay. Hoodie, here's another one that again. So we looked at Hoodie when the stream was when Powell was speaking there. Um, this thing looks really interesting. I'm not quite sure what to do with this. So it's down 42% here, as you can see, right? But what's the reason for this thing being down this much today? So decliners here, Hoodie shares extending losses from the previous session. Why was it down from the previous session? That was my question. Energy crude plunge, no inflation. Okay, is that why though? Don't think so. Hoodie shares rose. No, okay, that's not it. So there has to be a reason that I can't find here. As to why this thing is down 40 something percent here today, though, right? So soda pre-market here, right? And then continue to sell off here as the market opens. So what's the reason, though? Is my question. It's trying, like it's again. There we go, right? It's above $16. It's looking really good. It's actually looking really good here. So it's a huge spread though, so be careful, guys. So if you wanted to buy this thing right now, if you bought it and you wanted to sell at the same time, you'd be losing 40 cents, right? That's a huge drop already. So it's pumping, like it's really pumping here, right? 1709, right? 1725. Wow, look at the buy though. You'd have to buy this thing for $18, and so just be careful. Because I'm getting where can you buy DWAC? On a stockbroker. You can buy it on Robinhood. You can buy it on There you go. So I can leave that stuff in the middle for now, right? So Hoodie, yeah. So DWAC is looking really good there. Look at that thing pump. Wow. AMC as well. Yeah, AMC. Most of these names are starting to recover here now. I think they just hated the fact that we were listening to Powell, right? So yeah. Look at that, $63, right? Resistance at 63. So we hit 63 and backed up 20 cents there. So let's see if we can clear that level here. Again, this thing is going to keep doing this over and over and over, right? With elections, with the launch, with that and this, right? DWAC is going to be in the news for the next year, up and down, right? So I think I heard some say working, less unemployment. Yeah. Any calls on AMC? What, okay? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, it's breaking above here. That's looking really strong. Yeah, this thing Hoodie is like it's all over the place, and that's the only concern. It's currently halted, right? So Hoodie's halted, guys. They just gained 10% here, just as we put it up here. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Powell there. Join, yeah, guys. Don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, guys, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. So yeah, come join us. Again, smash a like, hit that subscribe. The orange eating that 63 cheese, yeah, it is, right? It's playing with $63 here. So maybe push above, come back, test and hold that level. And then we can talk about potentially going for 65 and 82, right? So Again, 63 is going to be 62 is going to be 63 is going to be a really important level, right? So I'd be careful with FOMOing in at this level. Can you look at coin? I'm loving. You're playing the options for coin. Okay, I'll take a look. Again, so hoodie's halted here, right? So okay, let me take a look at coin. So you guys remember FOMO into this coin IPO? Like coin IPO was so exciting. This was what like it's one of the first names that you could actually buy. To get into crypto, like in the stock market, right? So like a whole bunch of people FOMOed into this name about $400, and it was a disaster after that, right? So it looks really good. It's riding that moving average here higher, right? So again, nice little buy signal there, star, right? Sell signal, buy signal, right? As we're breaking above that moving average, test, hold, test again and hold. So for now, you need, as long as you keep holding this moving average, you should be okay. Just because again, so one, twice, three times there, right? So let me take a look at the daily. What's this? Okay, never mind. So again, coin here came back down to support, right, guys? Same level it's been doing for some time now. Look at that. Look how nice coin is, though, star, right? So again, once, twice, three times, four times, right? This is the daily now. Again, that right there, and same thing right here again, right? Coin at 220 seems to be a buy, right? So it seems to be bouncing off that level really nicely. Are you running your screener? Where's the volume? I don't know where the volume is. The volume is hiding away from Powell. I'll take a look at the screener here. Right, again, so coin here, 220 seems to be a nice level, right? Over the last few months here, right? Most of the time, like every time you bought coin, for the most part, right? Around 220 hits, you've had a nice bounce, right? 220 bounce, 220 over and over and over, right? So resistance here at 280. Like your strong level of resistance there. So yeah, looks good. Looks good. So let me see here. Why do I have this up here? Screen. Yeah, it's the same names, honestly. What did I just do? Oh, I just ruined it. Nope. Okay, we're good here. So NCRB there. Not a whole lot of volume, honestly. I might have to get rid of that pre-market stuff there. I will. Yeah, I'll take a look. There. I have to get rid of that stuff. And so again, we talked about this stuff already, right? So we talked about that stuff already. Talked about most of these names. I just need to change something here. Not quite sure what yet. Um, NCRB, there we go. So that's struggling here. What's this? Okay, NCRB. Yeah. Honestly, like there's nothing exciting on this list that I want to take a look at. About to squeeze massive run coming crypto. Okay. Yeah, no, fun looks really good. Fun looks really good there. So let's move on, guys. Again, AMC looks fine. They're trying to reclaim that $23 level, which is nice, right? DWAC is doing well, which in turn, like fun should do well as well. So let's go back here to DWAC and let me see what fun is doing. Last time we checked, fun was up 10 cents, right? So, it's actually looking good here. So again, right? Nice buy signal there for fun, right? Buy signal, and it's been pumping, right? Test, hold, right? So it's looking really good here for fun. Looking good, right? So, So coin calls. I mean, if you got them at 220, that would have been nicer, though, right? 220 would have been really nice if you did that. So just is that AMC? Yeah. Come on, AMC. So I wanna have TradingView on this side as well here. TradingView. See if these charts are updated here. These charts are a little more visible on here, so that's why I like having them on here. So again, AMC is looking fine here now, right? Trying to recover. Again, be careful with DWAC, guys, at $63, right? We talked about this already. Be careful at $63 here. That's an issue, right? We filled at this level multiple times already, right? So let's take a look at the daily chart for DWAC here, right? You can see what we are looking at here. So there we go, right? Again, so you see how many times it failed at 63 here, guys, right? So again, that's 63 here. All this time here, fail. 63 again, fail. So be careful around $63, right? Please and thank you. Be careful. So if we go back again to a smaller time frame, you can see like DWAC struggling, right? So that's from 63 to 61.40 here. So again, support at $60, right? Just be careful. And of course, if that's selling off, you know what DWAC is, you know what PHUN is going to be doing, right? So let's pull up PHUN here again, right? PHUN, 2 red candles coming. Yep, right. So again, be careful. Careful, careful. That. Yeah, Apple off 170. Yeah, Apple off 170 is a nice buy, right? So off 170. What a massive dump on the 1 minute, man. Okay. On the 1 minute. Yeah, that thing is I think is 9. Okay. Not but yeah. The choice. Yeah. You buying some puts for fun, 250 puts. I mean, that's up to you, right? So again, keep in mind that it's sympathy play. If DWAC does decide to go here, which it looks good, right? You'd be in trouble, like for getting those. Again, you have to make that decision, though, right? I don't know if it's just like a short-term put or a long-term put, but just be careful. Keep it closer on DWAC if you're looking for puts, right? Keep it closer on that name there. You got some QQQ? Okay. DWAC is going for $69, Alan. Yeah, DWAC looks good, right? So see if we can hold above $60 here, Alan, right? If we can hold above that level, that's a really good sign, right? So DWAC is volatile. Like that name is amazing for scalping. If you can afford to, yeah. What did we drop down to here on AMC? 22. Interesting. 80 to 80. Yeah, PHUN is struggling there a little bit as DWAC, right? So see if we can get a retracement here, right, and then go from there. You're scalping it, nice. Albert, are you in RELI? Let me know if you are. Let me know if you are in RELI. Now take a look. I'm gonna set up the other chart here for some other names. So stuff like RELI. What RELI at? 785. Okay. 785, and I'll put up hour or something like that. Hours are almost back to red here. Back to red, so I'll leave up RELI there in the middle. And yeah, most of honestly, like most of these names are really struggling. What's your position in RELI? Let me know, Albert. Hey yo, Crystal, how's is there more snow, Crystal? Got some spy calls for a few days ago. Look, they're looking good. Art, okay, nice, good job. And then I want to put up like a hoodie or something. Yeah, it's still halted for some reason here, Dan. I think it was Dan that mentioned hoodie. Yeah, it's still halted at $18. It's been halted for like quite a bit now. Interesting. Oh. About on halt, okay. And Apple puts Fedor yesterday. Nice. Apple puts. Let's go. Yeah, guys. Staybots says if you haven't already smashed a like, guys, smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. Your support attracts more wonderful people like you to your community. Please and thank you. Yeah, guys, smash a like if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And again, if you want to become a member, come join us in Discord. What's my opinion? I'm just trying to understand like what your question is. So you're in already. So I'll take a look. I'll take a look at RELI. So you're in. What's my opinion on RELI here? RELI looks good. It's up 1% here, which isn't the best. But I want to quickly pull up the daily chart here for you. So for RELI, right, we're holding that 740 level, which is the most important thing for me, honestly, right? As long as RELI continues to hold above 740 here, you should be okay, Albert, right? So we just need to clear 850. If we can clear 850 here, you're looking for 950 and then a potential squeeze, right? So that's what you're looking for. Um, yeah, there you go. So again, 740 is your support level. We need to hold above that level, right? We need to break above 850. It looks fine here for me for now, right? So looks okay. Switch charts. Yes. Okay, so yeah, relies back above $8 there for now. Albert got calls when you sold your puts. Okay, nice. Nice. What else are you guys playing today, guys? What else? 740. Don't miss it this time. Oh no, Hugh. That was a silly mistake. I know we missed that scalp. Such a nice scalp. We missed it. And it hasn't even been below that level, since yesterday, Hugh. Like it hasn't been below 740 again. So it is what it is, right? We wait for the next play. So again, yeah, let me know what you guys are watching today. What you guys are scalping. Most importantly, we wanna do some scalps, but there's really not a whole lot with volume. We need volume and a good up. Hue. We need volume. We need a good direction, right? So, hold on to 950. Wait for support to squeeze. So Albert again. So my recommendation for you would be to again. So whatever you bought at, right? Please make sure you don't go below that, right? So set a stop loss at that level. Whatever you need to do. If it's a scalp, right? And then as you make profits, keep moving that stop loss higher. If it keeps going higher, right? You keep moving that thing higher, and you're good to go. Just because you never know how high it's gonna go. So I can't really give you a price target, right? So. For some reason, Fun is struggling here as DWAC goes the opposite way. Fun is struggling. It's most likely going to recover and fall as well, but it's really interesting. And AMC guys, it's a it's a snooze fest there a little bit for AMC. XLMX calls up 71%. Logan, nice, congrats, good job. There we go. So as DWAC goes for 63, Fun is going to follow, right? So no surprises there as well. And AMC, nada. Nada. Okay, that's what you're playing, Logan. You're playing, yeah. Don't wait for the short squeeze. Take, yeah, right. Take profits. Yeah, exactly right. Set that stop loss. Don't wait for a specific number, right? Because what if it doesn't get there, and then all of a sudden you're losing your profits, right? Set a stop loss at break even. Move that thing higher. Keep moving it higher, right? If it squeezes, oh wow, yeah, hoodie's unhalted here, and wow, oh my goodness, guys, you won't believe this. Hoodie just got unhalted, right, and it pushed all the way to 22.47. Wait, $21, right? $21, guys. Wow, damn. Wow. That's impressive. I, wow. I mean, it'd be nice to know like what the whole reason for this sell-off was. Um, you know, wow. From what? From when did you mention this stuff? Yeah, right. Um, unhalted and just explosion. Look at that. It is not even slowing down here. So, oh, wow. It's like the 11th time hoodie has been halted today. Yeah. Jack, it's finally holding 42. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you. Yeah, let's see if we can um yep, almost 21, $22, guys. Wow. Is it halted now? Is it halted? Is it halted? It looks like it just seems like it's halted again. But I can see that, yeah, no, it's not halted yet. Let me take a look at the daily chart again here, guys. See if we can find any levels, any wow. Again, my question is like, why did we get this massive drop, right? So if you know what's happening, right, let me know, right? So 27, yeah, just crashed from $27 here all the way to $9, guys. From 27 to $9. Um, wow, impressive. This is okay. This is a SPAC. This is one of those SPACs, guys. So it's super volatile, right? So again, nice pump it, and dump it again. So it's interesting. Yeah, we can keep a close eye on this name here. We can watch it. Because it looks explosive. Versus yikes, yikes, yikes virus, yikes, yikes, yikes. Let's start in the middle. Rely, yeah, Rely looks fine there. Hour still struggling, right? So really struggling there. And then we move over to the other charts here, guys. DWAC, again, be careful at $63, right? Again, another fail at 63, right? PHUN is going to follow lower. AMC, not really doing anything. So, not doing a whole lot there. Just 10K, right, Dan? Wait, like you just made $10,000, Dan? Wow, on this pump here. I know you mentioned it all the way down at like $14 or something, right? It's done really well. Too bad it was halted for a while and then just exploded, right? So that looks good. See if we can get a retracement here because we most likely will, right? So just be careful with the FOMO. It's going to retrace at some point. So you can see that we hit the open, right? So this is a really key level, right? That's a key level that we're hitting here right now. Be careful, right? We dropped from this level previously. Be careful around this level again, right? So, yeah. Yes, Dan. Nice. You out? Okay, you took those profits. Nice. Good job. You needed this one, Dan. Congrats. Let's go. Good job. Um, Look at the volume on AMC for the volume for AMC like $95 calls or anything, right? It's gonna be like it's good. There's a lot of volume in anything AMC. Take a look at the calls over $100 as well. There's a lot of volume there. So, Victor, you have some DWAC puts. Okay, yeah, off $63, not bad at all, right? So, DWAC puts. I'm not sure why. Yeah, interesting, interesting. And it's amazing because like Dan, this pump is coming with like no volume at all. Like there's not a whole lot of volume here either, right? So there's what 4 million, right? It's not a whole lot. Like usually when we see pumps like this, you start to see like the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, right? Not a whole lot of volume. It's just skipping to the upside here. And now we're about to get a retracement, right? So, surprise, surprise, no, shouldn't be, right? So it's extended, like it's extended. It's sitting at a key level here. You want to see a drop here if you're looking for position, right? See if we can hold this level here at 19, maybe, right? And then go from there. You're in 750. What do you think? Okay, I'll take a look. NCRB. What price you bought in at 750? Okay, 750. So I'll put that on the left hand side there, guys, and then I'll take a look at NT. NTRB, you got in at 750, right? So you're just flat in that position here now. Um, what do I think about this? It's holding support, right? So it's holding that 730 level, which is nice. But let me take a look at a longer time frame here. What is that? 750? Yeah, 730. Okay, cool. Which is amazing. Just be careful here. It looks fine to me. Like I honestly don't mind this. I wish you were in a lot more profit so you could set a stop loss and go from there. But if we can hold above like 730 here, it should be okay, right? As long as we keep holding above 730, you're fine. Just be aware that we're sitting at, we pushed all the way to resistance earlier this morning and struggled, right? So that level here at 815, that's what we talked about, not buying the gap up, right? We talked about again. So there's no reason for this thing to be up this much. There's no news, no volume. So be careful, right? And we hit that resistance and backed off, right? So again, we need to keep holding this 730 level if we can. You should be okay there, Doug, right? So yeah, so maybe find a stop loss, set it in, right, and then go from there. So it would be really nice if this thing can hold above 730 here, though. We can leave it up on here for a little bit now, and then take a look at the other names here. Yeah, so yeah, expect a retracement there, and it's slowly retracing, right? So Congrats on the gains. Yeah, those are Roger. Those are some really nice gains. Some really nice gains. So some really nice gains. So again, taking a look at DWAC and fund here, guys. AMC's trying. Like AMC's back above $23, right? I feel like it's doing the most to frustrate, and maybe we're gonna get a run into the end of the day, right? So which would be nice, right? So again, DWAC sold off, fund sold off a little bit. So yeah, AMC looks fine. There's news and partnership for people with addiction, dog. Okay, cool. It sold at 1887. You're happy with a 24% gain, Sean? That's amazing. Good job, right? Amazing, amazing. So amazing. Good job, guys. The answers. I needed this one. I'm surprised. Like I'm surprised, honestly, like how slow Hoodie is after this pump. You'd be thinking like people would be taking profits, and this thing would maybe get a quick retracement and then a turn around. But it's doing it very slowly. Again, no surprise there because of like the lack of volume. But you think like more volume would come through as after this pump here. Good morning, Queen. Morning. Hot Trades fam. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Jose. Come on. Good morning. You guys missed all the all the pumps, power pumping the market and dumping it, but mostly dumping the market. So la. Yeah, no, that's a really nice run there, right? So from $14, right, 14 to 22. That's impressive. That's impressive. That's a really nice run there, right? So we'll see what this thing does here now. Again, it's hitting that resistance from the morning, right? Morning market opens and then absolute disaster, right? And then recovery. So again, let's see what happens here for now. Reliance here still looks fine, guys, holding above 8, right? And NCRB, again, support around 730 there, so that level needs to hold. And then again, looking at DWAC and fund, nothing else needs to be said there, right? Needs to clear this level here at $63 before we can talk about the 65s and then the 70s and then the 80s, right? Fun is going to follow that. And of course, AMC, guys, is we need to like not get excited about AMC anymore until we can get back above like $30, because every time we do that, it needs a red ball, Jasmine. Yeah, it does. Right? It just disappoints. AMC was pushing for $24 like earlier today and back down below, so that's quite annoying. Oh yeah, no, NCRB is actually looking really good there now. It's trying to go for a little run here. NCRB. Puts on DWAC printing. Yeah, there should be victor, right? So yeah, $63 is a huge level of resistance. So just be careful there though. That thing seems like it wants to go back to $63 there, so just be a little bit cautious. But those puts, you got them at the right level, right? Right at resistance there, so nothing wrong with it. $50 calls pouring in. Musty. Okay. $40 calls. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. $50 calls. Yeah, hoodie's back above $20 and now. It looks a huge upside, dog. Yeah. Yeah, it does. But again, so we need to break these levels as we go higher, right? So, levels along the way. Yeah. Hoodie's going for. Look at that, guys. $21 hoodie. Like this thing moves up quickly. It goes down very slowly, which is a good thing if you're holding. But that looks wow. Look at that thing. Wow. Look at it. Nah. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. $50 calls. Are you looking for the must? Are you looking to get those calls as well? Looking to get those. I wish we had something that we could really scalp with like ease. Let me take a look at ISIG, because ISIG has been a really nice scalp for us here. I know we missed it earlier from that $24 level, right? So we missed that $24 level earlier for ISIG to scalp again. Look at that, right? Of $24 again at the open here. Pretty nice, easy scalp, right? 24 and bounce. So if you just keep scalping ISIG off 24, for the most part, like, for the last 24 hours, you have shares already, Musty. Okay, nice. You've made some nice gains. Buy it, sell it at 25, back in at 24 over and over and over, right? So it's done really well. No, NTRB is trying, so trying to go for a run there. Oh yeah, that thing is it's trying to move there. What's the high today on this thing here, anyways? 855. Okay, 855 is the high. Interesting. 2124. Take a look at CPIX. I will. Give me a minute or so. What's your position, JD? What's your position in CPIX? Are you in it, looking for an entry, looking for an exit? What are you looking for? I'm gonna call that a cup and handle, but yeah, no. Let me know. Give me some. Let me know what you're looking for, and I'll take a look. Right. So I'm looking for an entry, looking for an exit, or just support and resistance, anything. Let me know. And I will. And DWAC, guys, again, that thing has a lot of momentum, right? It's back to $63 almost, and then backed off, right? So 63, huge resistance, but just be careful as it just keeps fighting, right? So we know this thing can really move, but so 63, strong resistance. 22.94. They're looking for an entry level. Okay, well, thank you. And so it really makes a difference. 42.5, Crystal. Let's go, Bitcoin. Come on, crypto. Let's go. So wanted to do a crypto stream last night, but yeah. Let me take a look. CPIX. What chart do I have up here? So let's take a look at this here. You're looking for an entry. Cumberland. I know we looked at this thing about a month ago. The volume is non-existent. Like it's not like we're sitting at a real good. We looked at this in the past, as you can see here. We talked about this level here, right? Bounce off this level, right? Like $4 here. That was the entry level, right? So again, like $4 bounce, $4 again here, right? That was the entry level right at $4 there. So we need to now get above 440 here. That would be your next level resistance. If we get back above 440 and hold above that level and hold that into the close, that might be another potential entry there. But $4 was the level, right? So again, yeah, just the volume is not existent though. 65,000 shares, that's it, right? Be careful, right? Be careful. But again, $4 would be nice. Or if we can reclaim 440 and hold above that level on on an hourly basis there into the close, that might be a nice play, right? So that's what I'd be looking at there. That's what I'd be looking at. And yeah, there you go. What's this selling off here? Is that NTRB? Yeah. Latest sell up there. And so is hoodie, right? So hoodie's done really well. It's retracing a little bit here. So we failed at this level. This is the third time, guys, right? So for hoodie here, failed there once, twice at the open, and again here for the third time, right? So just be careful with hoodie there. Check out trading on the road. Yeah, that thing is NTRB. Yeah. So again, support at 730 here, guys, right? Support at 730. So see if we can test and hold. It's just what we needed. Sorry, crypto. Yeah, I know, right, Josh? Yeah. So no, we needed the GIF party there. So no, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. For last night in Discord. So have a wonderful day as well. Have a good day. Got it. Oh, pack up. Oh, I didn't even read the name. Okay, have a good day, Star. It's selling off. Okay, I'll take a look. This stream. Take a look. What happened to PETZ? Lost 84. There was no news, Mr. JC, right? So apparently there was no news, and that thing crashed 84%, right? So, on the 1 minute musty. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, no, it looks really good, right? Like DWAC keeps playing with that $63 level with the amount of volume and momentum that it has, with people expecting like February to be a good month for them, right? You want to be careful, right? Same thing with PHUN. Like PHUN is gonna do well if DWAC does well. So So just be careful with the short positions, right? Safe travels, absolutely. Let me see if I can log in here. La, la. Let me see if I can log in, get ready for maybe a scalp if one presents itself here. And I'm gonna need music from a different source. La la la. Some music. La musica. Live? Yeah, live. You all live. Mm, mm. Mm, mm. It's keeping an eye out for a scalp on one of these like drops. Is doing pretty good today. Art, okay. ISPC is doing well. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. Now, just keeping an eye out for one of these drops again. So we know 730 is a level here for this name, right? So, but it's not a guaranteed scalp once you get to that level. So again, depending on volume as you get to that level, right? And if we're actually testing and holding there, so we can take a look and anything else. Let me take a look at ISPC. ISPC, I know this one always has like super low volume too, so that's an issue. Right, 770, yeah, it's trying. Right, so approaching a million in volume here, which is really good. Yeah, that's good. I know this thing. Amalo, what are you in on this name? What are you in at? Like, what's your entry price? Interesting. Hopefully you don't double top here then. CPOP cup and handle, Roger. I'll take a look. Textbook, okay, sounds good. Yeah. I'm sure that cup and handle again, so I can see exactly what you're looking for, right? That little bit of struggle at 63, drop below, right, and then test 63 again. Yeah. So ISPC looks fine there. Was paid off. It's yeah. Okay, nice, Musty. Oh, nice. Yeah, good job. B flat. Yeah, it looks good. So let me take a look at Scapanando for CPOP. I know CPOP is another one of those, one of those names that could that could really move, right? So it's sitting at 18 cents here. Is that a cup and handle? On cup and handle on what time this on this time frame here? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. It's trying to form here. Again, so those cup and handles, though, you always want to get confirmation, right, Roger? So confirmation would be breaking above like 238 here. That's where you would get confirmation. What's up, King? King Avis. Let's go. Good morning. How are you? Just needs a little bit more volume there. There you go. We're bouncing already on this name, right, for an NCRB here. So again, that scalp around support here, just like we did here, right? Drop there, nice bounce. Again, another drop that around like 730, which is actually I'm gonna need to move that 730. Yeah, like right there. So 730, and we're trying to bounce here again, right? So not a bad scalp of support, but I just like to see a lot, like more volume and like some consolidation here, because like scalps like this are dangerous, because even though they're approaching like really good levels that I want to scalp, like these are good. Like when we have these lines at levels like these, right? These are good scalping levels, right? But the issue is like we drop to levels like this, and you see massive candles like this, and there's no like consolidation here. It's scary. Like even though it's good, it's scary, right? So you always want to be careful with stuff like that. Oh wow, that's yeah. Speaking of CPOP guys, and that cup and handle. Yep. Roger, there you go. Bouncing there. ISIG is going. Yeah, ISIG is always going for some. Yeah, always going somewhere. ISIG. 26 dollars almost here. Wow. ISIG is a beautiful like scalp play. Like it's amazing when it comes to scalping on this name. Pretty cool, right? So Pretty cool. Are we sitting at the high today? Yeah, it just hit a new high there for ISIG again. So that dropped to support, right? That dropped to support in the morning here at $24. That was an easy buy, right? It's done that over and over now, right? 24, and then bounce, right? So ISIG looks good. Looks good. And then let's switch to the other charts here, guys. AMC is trying. AMC's 23.15 here. Like it's really trying to move. So I hope we can keep going there. DWAC playing with $63, right? We know this level is really important. If we can actually consolidate above this the $63 level here, and hello 65, right? Hello $70, right? So, but again, see if we can get some consistency here. Scalping is taking like again like buying off support and taking short-term gains. Okay. I'll show you guys a smash a like. Yeah. So a lot of people made some good gains today. Awesome. Thanks, Hot Treats. Are you out for the day, James? Let's go, James. Have a wonderful day. Have to see the wizard. Peace out, homies. Okay, sounds good. See the wizard, please. Bring us some good news. Are you in it, Rumble? You're in SBEV? Anymore? In 2022, they don't work anymore, Musty. Yeah, honestly, for me, we can take a look at, like, people ask me that stuff all the time, Musty, right? Like, you need like head and shoulder, this and this and this. Yeah, I'm like, it's really important. We've seen it on AMC, right? We've seen it play out quite a bit on a lot of names, right? Again, keep in mind that volume is important for these things to be successful, right? You need some volume, right? Volume, and confirmation, right? So, again, it's really important to get that volume. Also, I just like playing with like moving averages, at least for now, right? Moving averages seem to be working a lot more, right? In like support and resistance lines. So yeah, it's sitting high today since 11. This is awesome. Yeah. I wanted to look at AMD. I wanted to look at some AMD there, Josh. So I just completely forgot. Yeah, of course it's gone. Wow, yeah, that thing sold off at the open to 131 there, right? Double bottom at the open, which is really nice, right? Double bottom pump, double bottom again, play that up and just gone. Unbelievable, unbelievable. And ISIG, yep, it's I'm not sure what to do with that. You're in it? Yes. Okay, sounds good. Like, what's your entry, Rumble? What did you get in on? It's all about crypto. Iron. When did you switch from like what? When did you switch from like just like those stocks to crypto only? Iron. What happened? You found some more gains, or what happened? No, still holding out. Watching 175. You support? Yeah. Okay. 174. Uh, 173 full mode. But it's gonna. You're hoping? Okay. Let me take a look. Yeah, no, DWAC is looking really good here, guys. Look at that, right? Held above 63, and it's pumping here now. 64, $65. Here we come, right? So 65, and then again, as that thing goes, right? Well, guess what? PHUN is gonna go, right? So looks good. AMC on the other hand, though, is still playing those games, right? Let me take a look at oh wow, yeah, that thing's really moving nicely there. Let me take a look at. You wanted me to take a look at Rumble. Can't remember now. SBEV. Okay. So again, these guys had news this morning, right? Splash. You got it at 173. Oh no. 173 is sitting at 150 here now, so we need to hold this 150 level. You can see how important this, like, these two levels are, like $2 and like $1.65, right? So again, like, failing to hold $1.65 here is an issue. Like, initially we had some really good support around that level, right? Like, failing to hold that is a concern. So we need to reclaim again. So the hope is that we can find a bottom here at $1.50. Why? Because just a nice psychological level, right? If we can hold above this level, get back above 165, you might just be okay. Like you might be ready to pump now to $2, right? So this 165 is going to be your level to hope that we can get back above it, back above, right? So and then go from there. There you go. And put up fun again here. Queen's favorite play. Fun. And yeah, again, DWAC looks fine. AMC holding 23. Touching them puts. Oh, damn it. SPY. Okay. S&P. 42. Wow, 42. 42 is 750. Crystal, thank you very much. Yeah, no, Bitcoin, that's amazing, right? So again, we held that level of $40,000, right? That's what we were hoping to do, right? So just like we did back in June, right? Hold the bottom of that right hand shoulder, 40K, and then recover. So hopefully that's it. Hopefully we can now find support at 42, right? For Bitcoin, get back about 45, right, Crystal, and then push for 50. And the whole crypto dip is bye-bye. Might see you never. Loving the yeah. Is if you back soon? Okay, I'm having a lot of fun staking and trading crypto, being with stocks right now. Iron, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Iron, make those gains wherever you can make gains, right? Make those gains. S&P. Yeah, I don't see any good scalps, honestly. No good scalps that I see that I want to take. Again, some patience, guys. Not every day is gonna be an amazing scalping day. There are days where like you can scalp over and over, like 100 times in an hour. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that, because yeah. But the days like today, where things are super slow here, right? So you just have to be patient. Taking guys back to Asia, guys. After it broke support and small loss, dog. Okay, that's fine, right? So sometimes you have to make those decisions and. Yeah. 25.55. Cool. What else? What else? I don't see a whole lot. 45. I'm honestly like really impressed how well this thing is holding up. Like hoodie here, like I'm impressed. But maybe that shouldn't be a surprise. If this thing crashed for no reason, no news, lack of volume, right? Maybe we shouldn't be surprised that it's actually holding up here nicely, right? So, but it's like pump from 14. Oh well, it did crash from like 27 all the way to 14 to $8, right? So, right, Crystal, okay. Thinking phone would explode tomorrow if DWAC pumping and it's heavily shorted. Yeah, okay, yeah. If DWAC goes, fun follows. So, and the world, two pandas to this song somewhere in the world, two pandas are meeting. Oh, Chinese cream truck music. I'll take a fudge, please and thank you, Diamond. Absolutely, okay, sounds good. 85. Wow, okay. Yeah, no, ISIG looks really interesting. You just got some more fun. Okay. Wow, you guys are optimistic. Again, fun struggles as DWAC goes down here. So AMC is actually holding green nicely, which is the very minimum we could ask for, right? So just hold green, just hold green, right? So Peloton is up almost 10%. Nice. Let's get those calls paying out, please and thank you, Peloton. EMU looking good there as well. Now most of these names seem to be 22.47. Cool. Peloton. Yeah, we need Peloton back about 50 and 60. You know, run like the wind. Run like the wind. I wish I could. What's the bid of the ask actually? I wish I could. Like. Yeah, I don't want to say anything, but like scalping some of these bigger names, like scalping like names like Apple and like AMD, uh, those names are like those names can be sweet to scalp, right? So, like, I feel like the bigger like as the number get the further out you go, like in terms of price. So when you start going to like the hundreds and the twos and the sevens, right? For those smaller gains, if well only if you have a lot of money, for like that those scalps are a little bit easier to play. Like they're a little bit more predictable. It's a lot easier to get a dollar out of like an AMD than it is to get that out of anything else. So, can you do an analysis video tonight if you have some time? I not sure I do. Not sure I do. I have to stream crypto tonight, so I'm not sure I have the time. Let me know if you have any questions though for fun, and we can answer your questions here. Um, $23. Wow, that thing is moving. This thing really does move. Wow. Imagine this thing going from like minus 40% to green. That would be impressive. That would be really impressive. Would be really impressive there. Nah. Long-term holds, I imagine. Metaverse race, they already have infrastructure. Ash, yeah. Again, AMD's been a good long-term hold for a while now. So, just a few months ago, AMD was what $80, right? So, we'll have to get ready to take the kiddo to appointment. I'll be back afterwards. Make some good morning, please, and thank you. Sounds good, Queen. See you later. See you later. There you go. Look at that little AMD pump there. Nice little pump. Diamond, smash a like, smash a like, guys. Smash a like, and then we can think about going. We can talk about going to daycare soon, Diamond. Logan. So, what are your thoughts on $7 QQ calls I think someone else is holding some QQQ calls. Josh, are you holding some QQQ calls, or was it Queen that's holding QQQ calls? $7 calls. Like, are you nicely green, Logan? Like, are you nicely green on those calls there? Like, what did you get into those? And what did you pay for them? Daycare. Oh, that's ISIG. Yeah, $26 for ISIG. Like I'm amazed. Like you think of buying now? Okay. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, ISIG is moving nicely. Say QQQ. Yeah. I don't know I don't know if I'll be picking up some QQQ calls now. Let me take a look at the daily chart here. I know you can't see the chart yet, but I just know these things have all gone for some nice runs here, right? So even though it would have been nice to pick up those calls a little bit earlier today. Let me take a look actually before I say anything here. 380. Okay. Look at that. Just admiring the chart for QQQ here. 380. 87. 88, yeah. Uh, I don't know what to do here with the QQQ. No. No. I just want to compare like these to this again. So this green candle here to the previous ones, which is you can tell that again. Usually when you see that momentum shift, it's a multi-day run type of thing, which isn't bad at all, right? Which isn't bad at all. So again, would I be getting calls right now? Is what I'm asking. What I'm thinking to myself, right? Okay, you guys, you can't even see the chart. I'm sorry, right? So again, looking at the QQQ over here, right? So had some really nice support at. I know we broke below that level yesterday, 380, right? So but we reclaimed that level this morning, which is a really good sign, right, Logan? Right? So as long as we continue to hold above this level, that's completely okay there. Again, so 380. Yeah, around like 380 here, 379, 380, right, 378, like in between, around that range, Jim, not too bad at all, right? So, I like a little retracement though, so now I need to zoom in here a little bit more. Zoom out, zoom in. Yeah, I feel like again, so this would have been nicer this morning as we created a double bottom here, right? So bottom bounce, double bottom continuation, broke above that. Even this would have been a nicer entry, right? So I just be waiting for a little retracement here before I decide to get some calls, right? For QQQ there, I like a retracement. Whether that's back to whatever level that is that we can drop to and consolidate, that's what I'd be looking for then. It just seems like we've gone for again. So look at the last hour or so, right? So it's been like like just continuous running. So those calls are priced to perfection now. So I'd be waiting. Cup and handle mono. Okay. Virus, you're looking for some calls too. Ooh, what's that? Is that AMC? Yeah, that's AMC. Trying to go for a little run here. Come on, apes, take it with you. DWAC again, guys, finding support at $63 now, which is impressive, right? It's finding support above $63. That's really nice. I can leave up the QQQ here for a few minutes. $26. Wow. I'm saying wow, it's a hoodie here as that thing pushes for $23. Good morning, Gaston. Gaston. Is the market coming back, or should I continue my vacation? you missed Powell's little reinstatement there. So extension or whatever you want to call it. Is the market recovering? Yeah, I don't know what to say to that, Gaston. We need some, we need to run for the rest of the week before we can talk about the market. It is recovering. Yes, it's recovering. Simple answer, yes. There you go. You should invest in pets, Ryan. I should invest in pets. I should. Well, thank you. These are today's stocks. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are. Yeah. Continue my vacation. Where are you, by the way? Gaston, for your vacation. It's been a while. Say, I just want to take a look at Discord here. Kinda. Okay, cool. There you go. No. Let's go, Ryan. What would you advise ISIG hard to get in now. It is, right? So again, the only level we've really talked about on ISIG is $24, right? We talked about $24 yesterday for ISIG, right? 24 dollars as a potential entry there. So that would have been really nice. Especially since we tested that level again, this morning, so that would have been perfect. If you're looking for a brand new position now, I'd be waiting. Like I would just wait and see if we can get to another level, right? So you can always tell, you can always tell exactly where you're gonna bounce at, but you can let those candles sell off and find that support, and then you can look for position there, right, Emmer? So again, you're looking for those candles that sell off, and you can see that they're holding the same level there, and that's perfect, right? So yeah. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. You know what's funny? Maybe it's not even anything to share yet. But so I get an email yesterday I get an email from YouTube, and and so like a year ago, right? So a year ago or like a few months ago, you would only get a YouTube manager. So you get a YouTube manager like when you get to like 100,000 subscribers or whatever that number is, right? It's 100K, right? So that's the perk of getting to that level, right? So they call it the silver level, right? You get a YouTube manager to like, so so I get an email yesterday, right? So and YouTube says, okay, like we've changed our roles, blah blah blah, right? So congrats, right? Congrats, like we've analyzed your channel, right? We think like you deserve a YouTube manager, okay? So like I'm like, okay, that's cool, that's fun, right? So I don't, that's fun, that's exciting news. So they're like, okay, send us an email, or like apply using this link. So uh, I click on the link, and it's not working. It's not working, right? So like I contact them. They're like, so we've been having issues. We're having issues. We're having engineering issues. Maybe this email, maybe you don't qualify for this email. It might be a fake email. That's again. So I might need to go back and read the email because it's really funny. They're like, maybe so, maybe not. Just keep waiting. Maybe we're gonna send you another email. That's the summary. Maybe not a funny story, but the ISIG is retracing there a little bit, Emmer. So let's see what we can set up. Like it wasn't a fake email though. Like it's an email from YouTube themselves, but they're just saying they had a glitch, and maybe they sent me the email, but like the person said maybe it was sent by a mistake or maybe not, right? So just have to wait, and they'll get back to you or something. So, but it wasn't a fake email. Like it's actually from from YouTube. So fake email, Amber. It's a fake email. Vacation in my room, staying off the market with all these redness. I know. Honestly, gosh, don't. That's it. That's what you have to do sometimes. Like, if the market is rubbish, just hide. Just don't do anything, right? So. I just expected a lot more like volatility, coming into like the new year, right? So but inflation is a real issue, so I think people are just scared of this year. The fact that we're so extended, I think people are just concerned about the. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So let me know if you have any questions, guys. I'm sure we're gonna take a break at some point here soon. See where we are in the next 8 minutes or so, right? The market looks like very slow, like it's slow. So let me know if you have any questions, and then we can take a break and do stuff in Discord, or yeah, let me know. The beast went to crypto. I think so too. I think the beast went to crypto, guys. So we we might have to run to crypto too. um, Elijah says, "Hey, new subscriber here. What do you think about DWAC end of the day or end of the week?" So again, DWAC, Elijah, is gonna be it's gonna be fun. Like it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be frustrating. Why? Because these guys are launching their platform in February, right? So yeah, if it's this slow in the minute time frame, Josh, imagine like the 5, right? Imagine the 5. Like this is the 1 minute. All these charts, we can barely get a move, right? So again, so with the election being this year, right, you're gonna get a lot of all like just ups and downs, up and downs. DWAC looks really good for now. In terms of like end of the day where we're gonna be at, not sure, right? So, but what you're hoping for is that we can again. So if you take a look at the daily chart here for DWAC, um, you notice that we've really struggled at $63, right? So. It's really struggled at $63 here. Like every single one of these runs is failed at 63, right? 63 here failed, crashed all the way to $40. 63 failed, right? Back down to $50. And again, right? So if we can hold above 63 here and build the base state, that's a really good sign because now you're opening up room for potentially $70, right? So that's what I'd be watching for. That's the only thing I'd be looking for here. 63. If we can hold above 63, that's amazing. Into the close, right? So watch for that $63 here. And again, not sure what your position is. If you need some like specific help, just ask, right? And then yeah. It's holding there nicely. So DWAC. Pets keep stanking. What would you? What would my entry be, Steve? Pets keep stanking. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. For all you know, I'm learning to be a better trader. Teamwork. High five. Uh, remember that pets countdown I told you about on pets on the 1 minute? Um, uh, whenever someone says I told you so, I'm like I don't know, guys. So then let me take a look at Pets again. So Pets is still like struggling, like it's really struggling here. So Pets had a sell signal here, right? Pets got a sell signal here, just above that. As soon as we broke below that moving average, there, Pets was like, you know what, I'm out of here, right? So again, that was at $5, guys. That was a while ago, actually. That was $5, and Pets has just been absolute rubbish ever since, right? So what would I be looking to buy at? Honestly, this is tough. 50 cents. Actually, we got to 55 today. That would have been, maybe that wasn't too bad actually. 50, like around 50 cents there, right? So, but I like to see some type of consolidation here, though, right? Like some type of like sideways action, right? And then a turnaround. That's what I'd be looking for, just like we did here previously. That's all I want to see, right? Like like stuff like this. Like before we turn around, can we see some of this, right? Like some consistency, like signs that we've stopped crashing here and we're about to go higher. That's what I'm looking for. We get those signs like on the way down and on the way up, right? So again, on the way down here, we get some signs of like, okay, you know what, right? Candles, struggle, bust, struggle, and crash, right? On the way up, we get signs of, we're slowly curling higher, right? That's what you look for. So that's what I'd be looking for here. Because for now, like these are two bearish candles. I mean, you can take a gamble if you want to and like start scaling in, but just be aware that it's struggle bust. So no, uh, I thought no, just curious. Okay, speculating, Elijah. Yeah. Uh, a Logan triple tap for Lucid. Let me take a look. So you're looking for some puts there. How's it? Looking for some puts for triple top. Yeah, Lucid looks really good today. I mean, we talked about Lucid yesterday. I know someone asked about puts yesterday for Lucid, right? As long as Lucid continues to create higher highs, it looks completely fine there. 45 is going to be a level to watch. This thing has a lot of room to $50, right? It can keep going to $50. Like I like not to I like not to short anything until I get a warning signs, right? What are warning signs, guys? We talked about this, right? Take a look at this. Is that a warning sign? Yes, it is, right? You take a look at this candle, you're like, oh baby, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? For a whole week, we can't seem to clear $55 and hold above it, and then all of a sudden we get a sell signal here. That's puts, right? That's puts 55 all the way to what? To $36, right? That's a nice position, right? Again, what to buy signal here? Well, we crash here now. All of a sudden, we can't go below this level, right? We get a buy signal. Okay, cool. That's calls, right? On the way up here. So looking at this candle here, we could drop at any point. But when I'm looking at this isn't a clear message, right? So you're most likely looking at a smaller time frame. So let me go to the 1 minute here on Lucid and see what you're looking at for a potential triple top. I mean, I can see what you're looking at there. I can see what you're looking at there, but just keep in mind that 2 minutes ago, Lucy just hit a new high, right? So just hit a new high 2 minutes ago. So just be careful. if you're looking for a cheaper scalp. Oh yeah, no, Doug, yeah, absolutely. Like I've said like a few times, like CFVI, and I tend to like CFVI a little bit more, in terms of like sympathy, and they actually working closely together, right? So I'm sure there's gonna be a mention of Rumble. Wow, Bitcoin at 43,000 K, $43,000. Nice, very nice. Let's go Shiba. Let's go guys. Let's go. CPOP just popped. Art. Okay, nice. Mehdi says, can you take a look at? Oh, CPOP is halted. Yeah, we just looked at CPOP, right? We looked at CPOP about 30 minutes ago. Right. So CPOP. CPOP. Oh wow, that's a nice pop. That's a nice little pop on that candle there. So again, 270 is your next level of resistance. I'm sure 250 is another level as well. Yeah. And Musty, did you buy this thing? I know you talked about how you're not gonna follow those patterns anymore. It broke above 240, right? And then 10 cents higher there. Um, did you buy it at all? Let me know. Nice little inverse head and shoulder for you as well. I'm getting distracted here because ISIG is just pumping. 2630. Um, yeah, looks fine. It's just the lack of volume that I don't like for CPOP there. Just makes it super slow to deal with. I know I missed some questions here, guys. I know I missed some questions. Scott, thanks a lot. I'm learning. Okay, there you go. Looking for an entry for a second round on the sticker. What would you recommend? PSTI. PSTI. You're looking for an entry. It's down 8% here right now. So, um, my charts are getting slow here now. Ooh, you missed your entry from yesterday. Well, I mean, as soon as it started breaking above that 150 level there, so 150 would be yeah, like on names like this that go like trend lower for a long time, right? As soon as they start clearing that moving average there on a daily time frame, right? That's always something to look at. So 150 here was a nice level from yesterday, right? What else would be yeah, like a potential retracement to like 155 here. Um, we retraced it like 155, test and hold that level, right? So either like one or two things, right? I'd be waiting for that like 155 level, or if we start pushing for like 187, like 190 there, that might not be a bad level at all, right? So either retracement to support, test and hold, or break above resistance, right? So yeah. Alrighty, so let me take a look. Is that DWAC? Yep, that's DWAC, guys, right? $65, right? Looks really good. 65 and then crashed back down to 64. Yep, this thing is gonna be again, no surprise at all, guys. It shouldn't be, right? So let me take a look at CFVI here. I'm actually because again, this is another name that's going to follow, right? So we know this level here for CFVI has been really important. 1240, right? It's been a really important level. Like it's been playing with that level for the last um, like last week or so, right? Like this level is really important. So look at that, right? So again, this is like all like 1240 fail, 1240 fail, 1240 fail, right? 1240 over and over and over. So this thing needs to do better. I'm surprised it's this slow, like in responding with like how DWAC is pumping here, right? It needs to break about 1240, hold above 1240, and then we can talk about maybe 1360 next, right? So like fun is fun is having a nicer same amount of like percentage there, but like fun is a little more active. AMC guys back to $23 there, back to 23. Anything else here moving? Nope. So yeah, QQQ is retracing there a little bit, right, Logan? So yeah, just see like that retracement would be nice. So the QQQ is almost like triple topping there. So see if we can get a retracement there. So again, when you're looking for, I'm trying to remember your previous question there before you answer. Ames is pumping less. Can you, if you don't like something less, please leave it alone. Thank you. Right. So yeah, let people play with their money, please and thank you. Just focus on what you like, right? It has a delayed response, so you can watch DWAC and Scops. Yeah, dog. Yeah, okay. I need to track those two things like side by side, like more closely. I love morning. J Power does it again. Big Daddy Powell. Big Daddy Powell. Yasu says check DWAC. Yeah, DWAC is, we just talked about DWAC, right? So if you have any specific questions about DWAC, guys, please ask. Entry for CCXI. Okay, please, what is your take? It is shares its own. Well, okay, Steve. Let me take a look. CCXI. So I know CCXI is a name that we've talked about in the past. Down, just again, just below 1% there. If my thing here can load, you're looking for position here. uh, looking for an entry. It's flagging, right? So it's flagging. So we have some resistance there at 45, 44.50. Right, we have another level here, as you can see, at $32. Um, I almost want to say like wait for $32 here, right, Steve? Again, so nice bounce here at 32, another bounce here at 32. So what I'd be waiting for is almost a retracement to $32 here, right? And see if we're actually testing that level and holding, right? So almost like stuff like this where we test that support and hold it. So I feel like I'd be waiting for 32. So I'd be waiting for one of those two levels. I know it's quite the range and it's annoying, right? If it's an investment, you can scale in if you want to, right? But if I'm looking for position in this name, I can tell here that, okay, cool. Like we're clearly going sideways, right? I want to be buying at the bottom of this sideways pattern channel here, right? Buy at the bottom, sell at the top, buy at the bottom, sell at the top, right? So, but if you're looking for a longer term move, right? So again, that's potentially your first position at $32, right? But a signal that we're about to push to $45 would be if we can clear the top. So if we clear the top of this level here, so once we clear the top of this level here, Steve, we're ready for a brand new range. That's $45 or $50 or whatever that's next, right? But so again, waiting for this 32 level here is one level. Breaking above $40 is another level, right? So one of those two is what I'd be looking for here. Or if you do get in though, if we do get in here, maybe set a stop loss. Make sure we don't go below $32, right? Because we could easily bounce like halfway through here, right? From here and go. But just make sure that we don't break above $32 there, Steve. So looking at ISIG is just moving. 2640. Let's go. Okay. Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin is doing really well. The risk to 75. Wow. 75 cents. Zella and Pets. So again, that's CCXI there, Steve. Let me know if that makes sense, right? And then if not, we can look again. AMC, you can add AMC to come on, rubbish. Until we get back above back above the 24s, 25s and beyond. So, and DWAC doing his thing, thing. La, la, la. Look at 3 months. 3 months. I mean, we've looked at yeah, that's what you're looking at there, right, Steve? It's exact same thing, Steve, right? So it's the exact same thing there, right? So that's what you're looking for, Steve, right? Same levels, right? You take a look at the last 3 months, right? Up, down, right? So again, same level at $32, right? Resistance at $40. Nothing's changed, right? So nothing changed. Nothing's changed him. DWAC is getting a little bit of a retracement up from 65, right? Ooh. And then ISIG, of course, it's the darling scalp. Stay warm out there. Oil over 81. Again, so ISIG has been like a pretty amazing scalp. Not like go ISIG, yeah. Like it's been one of the like the most consistent scalps here over the last month. It pumped, but it never actually like just died, right? So um, for a dollar 99, Johnny, nice. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. ASTR. ASTR. Oh yeah, that thing is just moving nicely. It's moving, moving. Yeah, so QQQ is struggling with that 385 level there. So ASTR. Astra Space. So 13 cents from today. Double bottom. Depends what time frame you're looking at there. Like even though this thing is trying to recover here a little bit, at some point this thing is gonna run. At some point it's gonna run. But I'd like it to get back above like 630 here before like 650 maybe, right? Before I look at it, right? It's currently trending lower here, even though it's slightly green here today. It still looks like a little bit like rubbish, right? So I'd be waiting for this thing to clear 650. It's trending lower. Though you don't want to be looking at these candles like green candle fake out lower, green candle fail to close above the 20 and the 9 fake out, right? Fake out. So you don't want to have the same thing happen here again. Are you on the weekly? What's with all these like special requests on like timelines? Okay, I see what you're looking at there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, so when you look at stuff like that, though, like when I look at the weekly here, even though we're green here today, it's still created a lower low today, though, right? So be careful. Still created like an all-time low here. So I'm gonna move on from that. Vogue is a better bet. I know again. So I know that one that Richard Branson play there, right? Virgin Orbit. Wow, it's still at $10 though. These things are just magnets at $10. They have a launch in January. When is there a specific date to that, Les? Is there specific dates? Because go I trust you're green, Leona. Nice. Is there specific nice, you're making gains? Yeah guys, I trust, right? So make those gains tax free. Is there a specific date for the ASTR launch? Because that's gonna be a catalyst, right? Because these guys would most likely pump um if there's actually a specific date. Yay, successful trade on ISIG. Let's go, educated. Come on, good job. Uh, in 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 the last 2 weeks of January is what they're saying, Hugh. That's dangerous because then next thing you know, they do the space thing saying, "Oh, we're canceling the flights." But if there's a specific date, then I'm really interested. Potential buy the hype sell the news, right? So release a specific date, but I said January. They should release the date soon and respond to the short report. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe I'll take a look at this one later. Yeah, but potential like buy the hype, sell the news, right? I'll add it to the watch list or something, right? And all the time with space company, exactly right, Hugh. So the launch window for Virgin Orbit's third clouds opens Wednesday. Let me see here. The launch window for Virgin Orbit's third commercial flight above the clouds opens this Wednesday. Okay. That's why I got crushed. Okay. Let me see if TradingView has anything here. Let's say just no. Okay, so that's the report there, right? So Astra Space's strategy lacks differentiation. Rocket launch targets are unrealistic. Short seller. Carysdale, another Carysdale short report. Wow, you guys remember Carysdale shorting? CEI. CEI never really recovered, right? So has a target of launching 300 rockets per year. Almost needs a raise to 2022. Hopes developing a rocket. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Things has some bad juju. Went from 1 week, not bad. Hugh, yeah. No, that's those packs do that quite often. Uh, f- oh yeah. when it happens, right, Les, we can play with that. But yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say that too. Like ASTR is a company with actual I know I don't want to say CI isn't, but it's different. So Les, you need to learn to like share your ideas. No joke. Like you need to learn you to share your ideas and not like trash other people's ideas. Because people are sharing like VORP and you're saying VORP is more of a joke, to be honest. Don't do that, right? If you don't like anything, just ignore it, right? Share your ideas, make your gains, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? So you know, like what's the point of trashing other people's ideas? No, it's more of a joke. You're joking. Well, people don't understand that though, right? So with words. So uh, so that's that. What's on the screen here that's falling like a what's that? Is that DWAC? Yeah, that's DWAC. Wow, $62, guys. Wow, DWAC is wow. And then of course, right? Okay, no, that's not fun. But if I put up fun here, right, you should see fun selling off as well here. Yeah, fun retracing as DWAC retraces, right? So surprise, surprise, no, it shouldn't be, right? So no surprise here at all, at all, at all. So let me see here. Uh, just need to respond to a quick message here, guys. Mm. Mm. Alrighty. So no, that's okay. That's okay. He just a troll. No, that's okay. No, what people see people lose in the market? Yeah, yeah. The market's taking a dip. Yeah, it seems to be. So, government contracts, but yeah. I feel you. No, yeah. No. See if we can get a little bounce here on scalping. I want to scalp DWAC here. Scalp DWAC. Scalp it. Come on, give me a scalp. Scalp, scalp, scalp. La la la. Is that okay? That's AMC on the right. Yeah. Let's go BBIG. AJ, what's BBIG doing? What's BBIG doing here? Come on. Give me a scalp. What do I want though? 61 for this potential scalp here. 61 maybe. And completed head and shoulder and eventually had dumped. Musty. Yeah. What do you have in your best, Dennis? Scalp Apple with those calls 174. Yeah, I mean, I'll look to scalp something, Josh, like when I hop off. I'll scalp something. Still looking for that scalp too. Let's go, Hugh. Let's see here. You want to scalp fun here? You want to scalp fun? Alrighty, let's scalp fun here, guys. I'm gonna scalp fun here then. 272, perfect. Alrighty, Hugh, let's go. Another damn BB, not even over 250. Nope. There you go. So 272 on that scalp. I'm in, right? So let's go, Hugh. Come on. Let's try this for a scalp. I'm just in, like, I just want to scalp something, right? So, yeah. La la la. There we go. Not it. Nah. Wanna. La la. I wanna. Yeah, I just wanna scalp. Scalp is scalp. Oh, la 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 la. Uh, Good morning, Noir. La la la. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, just itching to scoff something. That's it. If you don't want to, you don't want to feel that way, but yeah, it's just stuck here at 272 still. Like it's up a cent. Well, it's about to lose that cent here now, right? But again, see if we can get a bounce here. It's stuck at 272 here. Just because again it's a sympathy play to DWAC, right? So again, as DWAC retraces here, you should expect fund to sell off as well, right? So it's stuck at the same price here still, so just flat. uh, uh, let's go Noir. Oh yeah, DWAC is not corporate again. So yeah, that's 61. Yep, that's a sell off though. From $65 on fun. Well, again, this is expected though on DWAC, right? So again, this is expected. Like this thing is gonna be volatile, right? Over and over and over, right? Again, so it's gonna be up and down, up and down, up and down, right? So, like $60 is really where your support is, right? For DWAC here, $60. That's a really good support level. So maybe that's something we should be waiting for, right? To scalp fun, right? Of DWAC support at 61, right? So of $60. But again, like fun is just stuck at 272 here, right? Like it's just stuck there. Seems to have found you like fun? Okay, yeah. Na, na, na. So let's see how this little first scalp. Leaving hints. Leaving some hints. Can we get a movement to the upside fun? Like what are we doing here? Can you just ignore the DWAC rubbish? No, it's not. I have two kids, so we'll be around here and there. Okay, sounds good, Noah. Sounds good. Yeah. No, we talked about like ending the stream. Like, yeah, let's see where we are in 10 minutes now. Right. So see where we are in 10 minutes. You need some ISPC. I know. Um, so AMC is still playing with 27 there. Let me see what ISPC is looking like here for you, Marlo. That thing, honestly, for me has been like it jumps nicely, like really, really nicely. But my only concern is lack of volume. Like it just doesn't have any volume. Well, that's a good thing because it can make it like actually skip a few like a few cents, right? Where you can make some nice gains there. But that's also like a negative thing, right? It's just super super slow. Here we go, guys. Well, green, 1 cent green, guys. Marla pump fun for boys. Less. Well, green, 1 cent. Do you guys want to take 1 cent? 1 cent, $20. Take $20 and run and go for lunch, guys. Nope, we're about to lose it as DWAC struggles, right? As DWAC struggles to $60, our main level support here, we might see fun lose it. So take your $20 and run for the hills. When game night, you need a mic. When game night, sometime this week. Sometime this week, Johnny. Sometime this week. No, we're gonna hang out until we get rid of this scalp, right? We're gonna hang out here for a bit until we get rid of this scalp here. It's a super slow scalp. That's again, it's just because we don't have any volume, guys. Like we have no volume. Usually when we scalp stuff like this, we have volume. We can get a nice bounce and pump, right? So, there you go. So I mean, well, 1 cent to the green, right? So come on. Oh, we're up to 22 cents, guys. $40. We're up 2 cents. $40. Come on. $40. That's lunch and dinner. Are you kidding me, guys? Come on. I say 2 cents because that's where the bid is at, right? So that's where the bid is at, right? So 274 then. We just need DWAC to bounce there. Never had out. Get volume. You have permission to leave in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. There we go, guys. Come on, DWAC is bouncing here now, right? So back about 40, back about 61 here. Fun is slow. I mean, that's expected, right? So till the 15th. Okay, sounds good. There we go, guys. Look at that. We're up $60, guys. Let's go. We picked the absolute bottom is what we did there. So up 60, we're up $60. You get a lunch, you get an ice cream. Let's go. I wish there was just more volume behind that rubbish. ISIG is looking for 28. Yeah, 28 is your next level of resistance for ISIG, right? So if I pull up ISIG here, so 28 would be your next level. That's impressive, not gonna lie. Like, that's impressive. What ISIG has done today, right? $28 is that level we talked about earlier, right? 28. From 24 to 28, that's pretty nice. This would have been a way better scalp here. A way more fun, like way better. We can make make some nice gains here. So again, be careful with 28 resistance, right? This would be a potential breakout level there, 28, right, for ISIG here. Looks good. This rubbish is lunch lunch and dinner. Where do you eat at? 7-Eleven, Crystal. Oh boy, yeah. What do you eat at? And it's food for a couple of days. No. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Again, so this is not on the struggle bus. No, this is another, like, this is an example why, when you look for scalps, right? Even though you pick the right level, you also need stuff that has volume, and just, like, this thing doesn't have any, right? So even though we were in at like that level there and it's trying to bounce there, you're getting a nice little buy signal there. It's not performing, right? So it's just way too slow. Usually by now, like with scalps, I want to have a decision already, or like something like not be some Wendy. I got a 50 piece for $10. Yeah. Again, so I say no surprise that I was struggling at $28, guys. There's resistance here at 28, so be careful. Be careful. There you go, DWAC. Come on, take fun with you. Go and take fun with you. Get back to $63. Take fun with you, right? So we can, we can make lunch, dinner, in vacation money. No. Wendy's. No, I'm not about to. No Wendy's. Jack, you got a DWAC. Okay. I wanted to do DWAC because I know I could, like, you can get a lot more volatility of DWAC, and you can make yeah. So there you go. It's 27. You're in at 6090. Okay, sounds good. Okay. 6090. So yeah, there's support around $60 there, right? So hopefully we can keep holding that 60. It's good for fun and DWAC, right? So hold 60. La la la. No. There we go, DWAC. Come on. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. What's this rubbish doing here, guys? Testing that moving average, yeah. Sell and rebuy. Yeah, it's like, it's not a where's vacation? Exactly, Christo. $60, right? You go to the fork, exactly, Christo. Vacation across the park, across the 7-Eleven, with $60, or whatever it's at. I know there's a question here about Dennis says, what do you think about AEI? Dennis, are you looking for an entry? Where's your stop? I don't have one. I don't have one yet, Hugh. Just because it's such a slow position, right? I can manage it manually, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, don't have one. But again, yes, you should have one. I wouldn't like it to break below like wouldn't want this thing going back to red. So don't want it to lose that 6 cents, right? 6 cents would be a really negative sign there. If you lost that 6 cents there, right? So yeah, so again like 68, 67 there, right? So just a tight stop loss, right? So nothing huge lost, right? Is that by you have a paid no, it's not a paid tool, it's a free tool. Musty, it's just on TradingView. So again, so you go on TradingView here, TradingView, yeah, TradingView. So you put in like super trend, right? Super trend. You're looking for this one here. I don't think it's paid, shouldn't be, right? So I if it is, let me know. Yeah, so again, TradingView, there's a link in the description there, right? So again, right there, right? And then you want to play with the settings. If you have any questions, just let me know. But nah, such a daredevil, such a daredevil, Hugh. Such a daredevil. Morning, morning, Zach. How are you? Made it just in time for what? For what? Zach says made it just in time. Uh oh, guys. DWAC is retracing here now. Back to just below 61 there. Don't do that to fun. Don't do that to fun. Nope. Fun is don't do that to us. Fun isn't really breaking below. Like it's really not crashing as much as like DWAC here. Right, it's still holding like 74. It's actually going higher. It's going the opposite way. Well, some of those bits are getting taken away now. Um, yeah, but it looks if DWAC goes here, yeah, that'd be really nice. To bounce, Josh, just in time for low volume. Okay, BTBT's up 10%. Okay. Actually, Josh, I think we're forgetting to like look at some of those like cannabis names, not cannabis. Those like crypto names like BTBT. All those names there. Just forgetting to look at that. Yeah, it's really not following, right? So yeah, it's following for the most part, but it's really not crashing with it here. So this thing is gonna make us work like $20 an hour, guys. That's what it's gonna do. It's not nothing wrong with that, but it's gonna make us work. Um, it's like it really is. This little stupid fun trade here. BTB and are both up, yeah. So Tilray is moving as well, Debbie. Okay, Tilray. Lucid is pumping, yeah. Logan, yeah. So yeah, no, again, so that's the issue though, right, Logan, with those puts, right? Looking for puts when it's clearly giving us like signs of strength. You want to be careful with that. DWAC, can we get a double bottom here now, guys? For DWAC again, I know we have support at $60, so that would be the main level to pay attention to there. But the hope would be that you could do this, right? So again, back down, and do that, right? So that's what you're hoping for. I know it's messy. Maybe I can clean that up here a little bit. So you're looking for stuff like that, right? So retrace and then back up, right? So that's what you're looking for here, and then that should really help fun as well. $20 later, we went with fun and Apple off. Would have been a stress-free scalp. Rubbish. I know, Josh. I know. And I know. The hourly rate. John, that's below your hourly rate. Yeah. So here we are in DWAC, guys. Again, $60 would be the level that you're looking to absolutely bounce at, right? So even though we're looking for double bottom here, it's failing, right? So again, $60, that's our resistance. Once you clear 63 there, $60 would be a nice retracement, right? So yeah. What are we doing here on fun? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, this thing is gonna keep us at my thoughts on Rob. My thoughts on SoFi. SoFi. Let me take a look at SoFi. SoFi. Are we green today? 14. Nah, that $14 a magnet. Like it's an absolute magnet. Again, are you in it? Let me know if you are. Seems like we've been playing with $14 over and over and over. So we actually tested 13.25 today. That's not a bad position. Like, are you in it already, Roger? Let me know. It looks highly questionable here. Like we have this level here to watch. So again, So 14, but then there's also $13 here, right? You can see here again. So forget about that candle there. You can see this little bit here, right? So that we struggled to break above 13, right? Broke above it, came back and tested 13 right there, right? And we're testing 13. We tested 13 on what is that? That's last week Thursday, right? Wednesday 13. Yesterday we tested 13 as well, right? Held our level. So 13 seems to be a really nice bounce level, right? So I like that. I like that it's gone from like red to green here today. That's a good sign for me. Those calls are green. Resistance not doesn't go on now. So profits okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think like SoFi is a good long term play for a lot of people, right? People like SoFi for long term holds. So the question is like, where can you wait for those retracements? Wait for the again. So far double top, right? So far it's been like it's predictable for the most part, right? So we struggled right there, right? So we talked about so far the head and shoulder again. If you remember not too long ago, head and shoulder, right? So we formed the head and shoulder, same thing, right? And then we again right hand shoulder formed and then sell off, right? So I don't know if Robert is still if Rob is still listening. Still listening. Are we pumping yet, guys? We're pumping. Well, not really. You know, DWAC is holding at 60, and we're still at $20, guys. Oh, is that $60? I don't know. I don't know. Average is 11. Yeah. Okay. At least it looks like a safer scalp. We're not. It's not gonna crush us, right? So, is it considered strength when it keeps getting rejected at 45? No. um, it's a sign of like people taking profits, right? But the fact that so you can you need to also take a look at the rent, the range, right? So if we keep testing 45 and failing, but we're holding the bottom of the range, so we're testing 45 and failing, right, Logan? But we're also holding a level at the bottom, right? So what I'd be looking at is a level at the bottom. If you keep holding that level at the bottom, that's amazing, right? So if we once we break above, so again, it's a good and a bad thing, right? It's a good and a bad thing. So it's weakness if we fail at that 45 and then break below the bottom range. Okay, now you expect weakness, right? But if we keep holding the bottom and break above the top range, that's a really good sign, right? So is DWAC frozen here? Like, are we halted? It's not. But it's like we're into lunch hour here, right? And it's just 10 minutes left here, and it's super, super slow, right? So unbelievable. Here we go. There goes DWAC, guys. Come on. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah. So again, holding 60, right? So 60. What does this rubbish want? Come on, give us $100. At their minimum, give us $100 and let's call it a day. How about that? Right? Give us hundreds. You know, and let's call it even, and say, okay, we made a. Again, guys, reminder, if you haven't smashed a like it, take a second, smash a like it, that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, guys, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat, right? So become a member, come join us in Discord. Please and thank you. Right, so membership link pinned at the top there. There we go, guys. Come on, is that it? No, it's oh, let's go. We're celebrating like $20 pubs, guys. Let's go. Come on, a little bit more. What are we at now? Like $80? Get in there. Come on, just give us $100 and let's call it even. Oh, DWAC. Look at that pump on DWAC there, actually. Almost at 62. Almost $62, guys. That's pretty impressive, right? That's really impressive. Impressive. And fun is slow on the way down, slow on the way up, right? So, yeah. Come on, fun. Get us back above 80 or something. Come on, go. Jack, are you like? Do you have a profit take level? I know you're up about $1 here now on DWAC, right? Are you taking profits or are you just holding? There's two new tires. Let's go. Now we're going from like Crystal. We're about to go to say luxury vacation now. luxury vacation, high-end meals, high-end vacations. Uh, Things are looking good today. D-Rock, let's go, right? For crypto especially, right? So yeah, back above. Let's go. Let's go. $62. Let's see if we can get to 63 here, guys. $63 here. Hopefully that corresponds with fund being at like above 280 there, maybe, right? And then go from there. Here we go. Come on. We're getting there. Come on, Crystal. Where are you, Crystal? I'm taking who wants to come on vacation, guys? Who's coming on vacation? You want a vacation? You want a vacation? You want a vacation? We all want vacations. Let's go, guys. um, oh, that's funny. Um, come on, DWAC, keep going. Holding 63. Okay, sounds good. Are you going to stream today for crypto? Yeah, I will. I will. I will. Yeah, tonight. Yeah, I will. D-Rock. Crypto night. Again, so it's played out like as we hoped, not again, we didn't quite want to drop, but it's played out as we hoped, like testing that 40K at the very minimum. Can we hold about 40K, right? So that's amazing. So what are you doing? Where are you going? We're going vacation. We're going no, we did a scalp. It's just fun, guys. We did a scalp on fun, and we're just having fun with who wants to come on vacation with me on the scalp. Vacation. Am I? Is Hugh the only one coming on this vacation? Be careful here though on DWAC, guys. We're getting some questionable candles there, so I'd be careful. Right. So I hope like fun would perform better than this. Like 10 cents. But it's really not doing much, right? So again, I mean, we pick the absolute bottom on that scalp, right? So it's done well. So again. You can take you can take your 2 cents. You can take your profits whenever you feel comfortable, guys. Right, for DWAC, right? Again, really nice position there. So you can take your profits whenever you feel comfortable, right? And then make that decision on your own. Again, so we're getting shaky there a little bit, so just be careful. Traded you, Jacob? You need it? Okay, sounds good. Okay, in that case, I'll holler at you guys tonight. Okay, sounds good. See you tonight, D-Rock. In my little accounts. $65 musty, $65. Oprah, you get a car. You get a car. Vacation. I'm breaking. Take profits, Jack. Jack says take profits. No, again, that's a level to take profits, right? So, especially when you start seeing like those candles shaky a little bit, you want to be careful, right? It's yeah. The way you're scalping, you can go to Cumberland Farms. Yeah. Cumberland Farms. Yeah, you think this thing would like do better than this? Absolute rubbish. So we could get get a little bit more than 7-Eleven money. Oh man. No, I wouldn't be surprised to see a retracement on both of these names, guys, especially DWAC, right? A little bit lower. So just be careful there, right? Be careful. Wouldn't be a surprise there so far. Yeah. I'm gonna put up to what's AMC looking like anyways, guys. Let me go back to a smaller time frame. And AMC, what do we add? Okay, yeah, still playing with $23 here. Not quite sure what it wants to do yet. Not sure at all what it wants to do there. Must on Hugh, honestly, volume. Volume is important, right? Most uneventful. We should just scout ISIG, honestly. We should just scout ISIG earlier today. That would have been a lot better than again, at least we're not red, right? So that's really important. At least we can have fun. Look at that, right? ISIG, right? Would have been a really nice scalp here of $24, right? Perfect. Absolutely perfect here. So yeah, that thing is doing really well. So potential breakout level here, right? Next level resistance is $30. it's slowly creeping higher. Like this thing is pretty sweet when it comes to scalping here. Again, is that a surprise for DWAC guys? No, we talked about this, right? Again, once you start seeing two shaky candles, be careful, right? Same thing here for same thing here for fun. You know, like this massive scary candle here is 1 cent. Can you believe that? Um, so no, ISIG looks really good actually. It's lunchtime. Everything's slow. Yeah. You know, nah, you can get a lot of money from 7-Eleven with a mask. That's funny, Johnny. Don't do that, please. Um, so now that these two things are testing the moving averages, guys, again, the hope would be that they can bounce off these levels and then recover. But they're not looking so hot, right? So, yeah. ISIG, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I might scalp ISIG later today. Might scalp it a little bit later today. With the masks, Johnny. Unbelievable. LGVN. Do you think it can hit 11 today? $11? Okay. Let me take a look. LGVN. LGVN. We hit $11 today. Who's calling me with a weird number, guys? Who's calling me? Hello? Hello? I had them on speaker, but they're not gonna answer, so they're not answering, guys. I wanted us to be a part of this little potential scam call. What's a scalp? No, Jasmine, you just missed a scalp. Warranty, Abe? Warranty. Let me take a look again. So that thing looks really good here, right? It's again, so that's pre-market. It's been doing really well here, actually. LGVN. This might be a. Yeah, we still need to. Yeah, $11 is like that's really where your next level resistance is, J Cole. So yeah, 11:30 here. That's a level that we. So like LGVN is another one of those names that can perform like ISIG. So this is one that I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna watch this one for the rest of the day, even if I'm not streaming. If you're in Discord, if I do buy this thing, I'll post it in there so you can take a look, right? So, but I'll just watch it closely. It's currently trending lower here, right? Can you push to 11? It can. It just doesn't have any volume. Like look at that volume, right? 650,000 shares. That's nothing at all, right? If you bought this thing right now, you pay $10.26, right? If you wanted to sell it, you'd sell it for $10.07. That's annoying. Like that's annoying to buy right away and lose right away, right? So can't do that when you're scalping, right? So yeah. Can we get to $11? It just needs more volume there, J Cole, right? So if you can clear 11 and 11.30, and then you're looking for a lot higher than $11. So we can again. So I'll put up ISIG here, guys. 28. That thing's trying to base around $28 there, and this rubbish, guys, is still just not doing anything. About your vehicle extended warranty, yep. That's William trying to double your money. Send you a TikToks if your number. Yeah, it just needs some volume there. That thing could really move, right? So yeah, again, so we talked about those candles for DWAC here, right, guys? Again, no surprise that we're retracing. That shouldn't be a surprise, right? So we'll see what this thing does into the rest of the day, guys. Still just chilling at 275 here, right? So it's not really moving. So even though it's green, right? So might take $10 and go to make it rain. There you go. But I think we're gonna leave it for now, guys. We'll be back later. Tonight for crypto for sure, but if anything's happening, Power Hour will come back, right? So but if you're a member in Discord and you have any questions, guys, please ask, right? So and other than that though, AMC announced an app, Doug. Yeah, I saw that actually. There was a thing, I think Crypto sent it to me. So AMC's trying. Wow, that's quite the pump on that candle there. It's quite the pump. and then gave it away, right? So again, DWAC and PHUN are struggling there, no surprise, right? So those Apple calls are waiting for you as you bounce up. Okay, I'll look for those Apple calls again. AMC is looking interesting there. So we see you guys. AMC doesn't want us to leave, guys. AMC doesn't want us to leave here. What is it doing? What are you at? Back to break even there? Yeah. Oh, $10? Yeah. Huh. Interesting, AMC. Interesting. Watch AMC run into the rest of the day, guys. Later, Gator. Let's go, Shaft. Let's go, Liz. For Apple TV. Of Apple TV. Okay. Yeah, it's like AMC to hold some of these gains, but it's just double topping and failing. Like just what failing at the same level here over the last hour, right? So failing at the same point here and then back down, right? So yeah, we'll be back later, guys, if anything happens. But we'll see you guys later. Thank you guys very much for the support, guys. If you haven't smashed a like yet, take a second and smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. So smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new. And again, the membership link is pinned at the top right of the stream there. So come join us if you have any questions. Other than that, though, have a wonderful afternoon, guys. Get some food, get some rest. Have a great day, dog. Virus. Are you getting some boxing in today, Virus? Leona, see you later. Jar, see you later. Amber, see you later. And AMC's back to $23, right? So I can't seem to hold it. AMC, let's go. Nope, it's giving away the gains, guys. So Johnny, send me a text when you get back on. Okay, it's X. Sounds good. So there you go. Hugh, later, Hugh. I wish that scalp was a little more eventful. That's okay. ISIG should have been the scalp. It is what it is. Doc, see ya. Already know. You just finished, Virus. Okay, nice. Alrighty, guys. We'll see you guys later. Bye, guys. Bye.